Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. I've done all the things, we can get going. Boop. As always, I'm Fae'ret. This is Lorelei. This is Geralt. We are going to do alliance raids today. The two we can do. But first, well, maybe not first. Maybe I will register for, oops, I did it online earlier. Maybe I will register for Aglaya. And if it takes long enough, 27 minutes is pretty long. Because I have gathered. Dang it. Let's start. I have gathered 3 Mandaria meteorites. Oh, hello. So I can get a nice artifact lance now. Let's go. Pretty decently? Maybe? Oh, whatever. Well, don't just stand there with your thumb up your ass. Let's see the goods. Aye, these are proper skyrucks and no mistake. Hopper's not back yet, but I reckon we can get a head start on extracting that special oil of his. So I'd already done this, but then my game lost its connection, and I need to do it again, and the cutscene was pretty funny, so I wanted to do it on stream. Also, I forgot that I needed to do a lance. I chose to do a lance first, and I already have a 640 lance, so it wouldn't be much use anyway. Anyway, bugger. It might as well be cooking grease for all the conductivity it's got. I must have botched one of the steps. But which one? Pretty sure I followed the instructions to the damn letter. There was no fault in your process, Master Geralt. Oh, then how do you explain this bottle of weak piss sitting on me anvil? That's yet to undergo the final treatment, an advanced oil pressing technique passed down through generations of Manderville lubricant enthusiasts. It'll take more than an enthusiastic oil pressing to bring this liquid up to snuff. Oh, ye of little faith, observe! Man, what the hell's he stripping down to your small clothes for? Shouldn't known you were just some degenerate fop. Patience, Master Geralt. This is merely the prelude. Behold, the mighty squats of a Manderville man. So mighty. That should be enough to get the juices flowing. Now, to demonstrate the aforementioned technique. A single drop, potently empowered Manderville perspiration. Amazing. God, it's for the stars. But that don't change anything. You're still just an eccentric old bugger prancing about and sweating on things. Maybe so, but look closer, Master Geralt. Thus is the Exalamanderville made ready. What do you mean ready? All you did was add your drippings. Bugger me. Impossible. Don't suppose you're gonna explain this, are you? One does not simply reveal the tricks of one trade, especially long-guarded family traditions. As a fellow professional, I'm sure you understand. Well, makes no difference to me. Wouldn't be caught dead doing them creepy poses. Racing banter aside, I do believe this puts us in possession of all the necessary components. It is your time to shine, Master Geralt. Oh, I'll shine all right. You're a cut above the average craftsman, I'll grant you that. But you've still a few rungs to climb. Best shield your eyes, ladies and gents, because my work is positively binding. Aye. There we have it. Success, just as I predicted. That right there is a collaborative masterpiece. The Manderville Spear. But I would live to see my ancestors' wonders for Fae'ret recreated. Made me a happy Manderville man, Lorelei. You're welcome. Don't break up the bubbly booze just yet, Lordship. Got a ways to go for we can call our work finished. Mr. Geralt is quite right. It's neglected to probably explain that this is but the first stage of a Chandra creation, almost as if it's relic weapons. They're points of the weaponry, if you will. Aye, now we can see endless chore refinement. Which means I'll be stuck here for God knows how long. I am loath to monopolize your time, my good blacksmith, but the manual is written in most confounding cipher. I am not even certain when I will finish decoding the next step in the process. Want to sit idle then? Please, I've got a few bottles of quality liquor. Keep me company. A regrettable yet unavoidable delay. Let us reconvene when the manual has given up its secret, shall we? I need to sneeze. I think. Yeah. Manage to mute. Meanwhile, I'll leave the weaponry in your battle-hardened hands. Next we meet, a report of its performance will be indispensable in guiding our improvement. I think I moved the screen. Ah, should you wish to experiment with a different variety of Manderville weapon? Then this highly trained House Manderville artisan is at your service. To impart to him the necessary techniques for facilitating this initial stage of crafting. It requires only a contribution of Mandaria meteorite to forge a weapon of your choosing. Another near-naked bastard. You Manderville folk have against trousers. Ho ho ho. You know what? I don't even want to know. Just give the smithing to me. Don't do a job, do it right. Very well, then I shall return anon. I am most eager to see the next stage of our masterpiece take shape. Yay, I've got a Manderville spear. Which is worse than the spear I have. That's okay. The metal quest is now available for the House Manderville artisan and the High Crucible of Alchemia. This quest may be accepted to create Manderville weapons for other jobs. Ensure that you have changed your desired job before speaking to the House Manderville artisan. I will certainly do so. Manderville, something. And hammering it up. Manderville something. See my AG. Look at these achievements that I just got. My demands. Mandible spear. Oh, you have an achievement for every weapon? Oh. Yes? Wait, so if I... If I do another job, then assume... Yeah, I thought so. Yes, yes. God is immediately showing you away. Means he must have something to share. Not a lie. How are you finding that manifold weaponry of yours? I don't know, I never actually used it. Seeing as mine was the hand at the forge, the answer you're looking for is bloody marvelous. Okay, that's fine then. Still, it can always be better. It sounds like Gobbert's ready to build on the bare bones of what you produced so far. I'll call upon his lordship. Hello again. Olai, so good of you to come. I've had my nose buried in that mystifying manual for what feels like an age or more. Can't have been more than a few minutes. But my decoding efforts have at least borne delicious fruits. Or maybe at last. It seemed that to further enhance the ethereal conductivity of our weaponry, we must apply yet another variety of meteorite. This one produces sparks by smashing one rock against another. Unlike in this case. With too keen to the process, however, something rather more intangible. Oh, leave us hanging. Over dramatic peacock. Tell us already. The answer, Stone, is, well, this is as much journal as it is instructional guide. Goldbrand details the history of failure to elevate his creations. As he was an accomplished warrior as well, thus removed himself to the first reaches of the wilds, where he sought to vent his frustrations upon the most fearsome fiends that crossed his path. Most battle clarity filled his spirit, and, full of miracles, his very next attempt at augmentation was a resounding success. So you see, the missing ingredient in Goldbrand's recipe for refinement was sublime tranquility achieved in the wake of an invigorating victory. I myself received the blessing of battle-based enlightenment on my travels with Lorelei, following a mildly strenuous encounter with one Dr. Lugai. However, contend, Master Geralt, your martial meditation is as yet woefully inadequate. Yeah, you smashing skulls instead of ingots will somehow improve me forging instincts. I guarantee it. In fact, until you triumph over this trial, I suspect the next round of manifold mastery will forever remain beyond your reach. Thought I expect you to charge blindly in the fisticuffs, sir. Prepared for you the perfect opponent. Is it me? It is me. Orla, if you would be so kind as to join Master Geld at Windweft. Where was that? I shall be with you momentarily. Okay, will do. Hammering continues. Mandible weapons. But before we do that, I'm quickly gonna be a dancer. Why do alliance raids take so long? Why does no one want to do alliance raids? Come on, people. Do alliance raids. Anyway. Make another Manderville. Yes. I will take this quest as a dancer. As Manderville is artisan stands ready to facilitate your forging requests. Greetings and salutations, Mr. Dracht. Stand willing and able to aid you in the creation of any Manderville weaponry you may desire. Before we can fulfill your request, however, I must ask that you provide me with the necessary quantity of men to carry a meteorite. Solid chunks of this stuff, to be precise. Huh? I know. Let's see how much that other stuff costs. I can already buy it. Contracts. I can't do contracts yet. Oh well, that's fine, I guess. Anyway, where do I go? I'll need to go back to being Dragoon. Otherwise I can't do line trade in a bit. Where do I go? Oh, okay. That's just over there. I was hoping to do both alliance raids today. And if they're gonna take ages to load, or fill up, really, maybe you should make a party finder. No, for alliance raids that's probably not very good. I don't know. Well, here I am. So where's my perfect opponent? I assume that's me. Isn't it me? Eager to begin, I see. Capital. Follow me and we can get this clarifying combat underway. Now it's a mammoth. Flimsy little mammoth. Oh, I ain't a warrior, but feast your eyes on these corded arms. If this were a travel ball, smart coin will be on its smitty. As it should be, which is why I've set this fellow's battle parameters to the maximum level. Right then, let's do this. Tricky little bastard. I know what this calls for. A generous application of Manderville mandated lubrication. What did you just slather me with? Only the finest, Salamanderville, my good man. So many good puns. Feel it sink into your muscles and augment your natural prowess. 'Tis the oil of champions. You know, I do feel oddly powerful. Take that, Tin Man! What a rush. I've never wanted to forge summit so badly. Is this a battle annulment you was on about? Very same. Your heightened state of awareness enhancements are sure to be flawless. Let's get to work. Before, your job is to bargain for meteorite chunks from Jabruna. Rowena knows the supplier with the contract we need. Head back and warm up the furnace. The voice is all over the place. That's okay. Oh, even at its weakest, watching my mama do battle is always a treat. Yes, I actually had this axe-wielding gentleman set to his lowest parameters. And while the salamander field does stimulate circulation, there's no other special effects. Most daunting opponents you see is the presence of the mind. Even should the battle itself be a charade, positive momentum one gains from prevailing in what was perceived to have been a mighty struggle is no less real. Now, if you would kindly see to procuring the contract, you must attend to my part of the preparations. My part of the preparation. Emphasis and stuff. Terms of complimentary contract can be obtained from Jabruna at the Eathrite Plaza in Ratzatan. Lovely. Let's go see how expensive those are. Because we're not even close to filling a party. Or an alliance, really. We have filled a party. Almost. No, yeah, because I'm the fifth. Oh no, I'm part of this, so no, we haven't. Dang it. Oh well, whatever. It's also 500. I think I might go for the meteorite first, so we can get down to that. That's, like I said. Oh yeah, the 640 spear. All dancers still at 590? 560. That's the artifact here, I guess. Well, while we wait for this alliance rate to fill up, hopefully at some point in the future, we can do this again. Oh, so I need to be Dragoon again. This way. This guy's looking lovely today. This is still a cool place. Lovely god rays. Oops. Can't point right with my finger, but you can see the god rays. Going to pick flowers, maybe. Nest lilies. Over here somewhere. Nest lilies, where are you? Hello. Found you. You only miss lilies anywhere nearby, and we are picking them. Freaking savages. Anyway. Come on, Kai. So there were Miss Lilies here after all. Then it will appear my memory served me correctly. Pity that the same cannot be said of my eyes. It's of no matter. There is one thing that concerns me, however. Your funerary rites. The offering of flowers in such a curse at a grave or place of significance, I believe. But where should we choose for Nidhogg? Irabania. Yes, that could be considered his final resting place. If that was where you fought the primal born of his eyes. I suppose? Though I must say, Lorelei, you seem rather adept at putting down dragons. Primals that resemble dragons. Makes me glad that we are not enemies. Matters at hand, then. We'll go on ahead and meet you in Girabania. Lost people. Yeah. Where exactly am I going? This away. This away. This one, bathroom free. Oh, that's one of the. Oh, neat. What's my gear doing? Fine. You are, whether you are a healer or range DPS, physical DPS. Oh, I don't know. How's your job? So, I don't know. I'm relieved to have found you at last. I'd become rather lost, you see. Perhaps we had best hurry on to the Royal Menagerie before I lose my way again. Let's do that. Nidhogg, we have come to honor your memory. Though now that we are here, I am at a loss for words. Lorelei, is there anything you wish to say? I don't know. You're a formidable foe. I'm sorry you're dead. Even though you're very... This is a good one, because that harkens back to other things in the past. But this is also good. Go for this one. Your legacy will live on in the songs of your people. Distant star. Father bore 7 eggs. Great worms with first. Fourth. Powerful and wise. On blackened wings. One soared on high with a roar that set the world a-tremble. Guarding their home in their father's stead. It was fearsome yet just. Take me. Man, wicked and vain, betrayed the worm and his kin, slaying his beloved and plucking out his eyes. Thenceforth, he lived only for vengeance, with wrath irrepressible. 1,000 years hence, two champions of mankind were granted great strength with stolen eyes, by the stolen eyes. Destined were they to face the worm, had risen once more to wage war on a sworn enemy. At the end of their struggle, the wayward son fell silent. These guardians and their comrades continue to watch over the star, their heroic deeds recounted by minstrels and storytellers far and wide. Even the ancient foe from which the father of dragons once fled could not withstand their might. Lorelei, I am not blind to the sins Nidhogg committed. I mourn the loss of what he once was, what he may have become had he been dealt a kind of fate. Although this was but a small gesture, I am sure that our thoughts have reached him. I have much to ponder on the return journey, and I expect that Albrecht will wish to hear what we have learned from Fornum. Perhaps you could visit him in Curthis? Perhaps I could. Yes. Oh, and that's the end of the quest. Okay. Oop, no, I need to go to... Go to see Albrecht. Were you able to pay your respects? I was, yeah. I see. This is the first time I have heard such a detailed account of King Thordan's acts. A betrayal in a moment, but a betrayal nonetheless. Pity he is far beyond the reach of justice. Though it may be hard to come to terms with the crimes of our forebears, we must accept the past for what it is. Of course, I shall be sharing this information with the rest of the Temple Knights. No doubt they will be keen to speak up with other members of Nidhogg's brood who vary this version of events. In the meantime, there is still much to be done in building relations between man and dragon. We will aim to follow the examples set by you and Ornkai, and work together for the good of all. May the Fury guide you both. Cool stuff. Okay. And I think that's pretty much the Dragoon quests done. Okay. Does this mean that my... No. Where's my Dragoon armor? Did I put it in glamour chest? I mean, I'm obviously not wearing it. Did I just not buy it? I find that hard to believe. No, I totally bought it. Where is it? That's Sage. Sword. Yeah. 1270 and earlier. I need to go find a glamour chest. Let's think. Milkidania. Actually, I could have gone to the Inn Foundation. Oh. This way is faster than just going to the inn here. Since I am in this gun company, and my people are perpetually training because I never put them off training. Okay. Dragoon. Conditions not yet met. What if I restore it? Nope, conditions not yet met. What are the conditions then? I thought I needed to do the Dragoon quest for that. But is it the wall quest then that I need to do? No, I don't know. Oh, there's some other stuff to put into this place. There. Darkens my inventory a bit. Come on, Alliance raid, please. I have things to do. I can't do this one, because this leads me into a duty, which I can't be in a duty finder for. Oh, I know. I've forgotten one thing, apparently. I noticed recently. In all the feature quests that we have unlocked, with doing things, I've apparently forgotten one. Rabnta, yeah? Let's delve into myth. Rabnta is eyeing you like a bird who has found its prey. Ah, fancy meeting you here, Lorelei. Have you been well? Do I know you? I don't remember knowing you. Doubtless your adventuring duties have left you with little time for a humble organization. So, I trust you have found a spare moment here and there to contribute to Noah's ongoing research. You are so very good at it, after all. Yes? Splendid, splendid. As you can see, my circumstances leave little room for complaint. My vessel remains intact. This age has yet to lose its luster. All told, Gro's discovery of the orb containing my essence in Circus Tower was a happy twist of fate indeed. Not only have I been able to drink my fill of this world's mysteries and delights, Gro seems more than happy to allow me all the time I need to indulge my curiosity. Is she now? Now, before you pass judgment, I must remind you that this arrangement was carried out under mutual agreement. I fully intend to relinquish control as soon as my work here is done. And it just so happens you may be able to help with that. Of course, can't scarcely stop talking about your adventures with the Scions of the Seven Dawn, you see. I've heard the stories countless times. How in a strange turn of fate, Tia was awoken from his slumber in the Crystal Tower. Far earlier than he should have been. How the Assi Van Daniel, who set our star on course toward the final days, was in fact Hamon all along. Events of earth-shaking import, events in which you invariably played a pivotal role. Your pedigree means there is none better suited to receive my request. Firstly, however, I would ask that you summon Grahatia to the 8 Sentinels. I suspect he will answer the call of a comrade in arms much more readily than an anonymous researcher calling themselves an Archmages. I don't know. You would be interested in that, I think. Yes, this is he. Lorelei, what a pleasant surprise. I can't remember the last time you called... oh my. Oh my. Graha? What's going on? Oh, that... It was nothing at all. I'm much more interested in you, my friend. Are you well? You aren't in some sort of trouble, are you? That's quite the yarn. You say that Archmages Noah, inhabiting the body of a young researcher, has asked you to ask me to make haste to the 8 Sentinels. Have you got it right? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Absolutely fascinating, I told you even. This is interesting. I'll be there at once. As soon as I conclude my current business, that is. I must be quick. Ooh, thunder. Tell Noah, or is it Gro, that I am eager to make her acquaintance. Till then, Lorelei. Okay, see you. certainly did not mean to rush the poor lad. I hope this haste does not come at the expense of caution. Even so, hearing the loyalty you inspire in others makes me feel secure in my choice to place this task in your hands. Now then, it would be improper for us to be late to our appointment after pulling Rahatiev away from his work. Feel free to go on ahead. I shall not be far behind. Okay, coming. Don't remember where the 8 sentinels are. Oh, we have 6 healers, that's something. Also fascinating that the healer slots would fill quicker than DPS slots, but okay. We're getting somewhere. Oh, there, that's the 8 sentinels. It's just where the crystal tower is. Okay. Oh, I suppose I'm going to fly over there. This place does look beautiful at night. Very beautiful. I need to go more this way. Oh, we need to go down. Where's the entrance to this thing? Oop, oop, oop. Oh dear. No, that's the wrong way. There we go. Oh, well. Here we go. Aglaya. Finally. How long did it take? 40 minutes or something? Yeah, something like that, I think. Oof. Well, could be worse, I guess. Could be even longer. Howdy. Oh, that was super cool. Like, the in-game thunder sound aligned with thunder from outside. Which is still going, by the way. That's a very long thunder roll. Aglaya. Well, let's see what this is about. Let's see how many times we can die. Mechanical spire ahead could have been plucked straight out of Legend. Mechanical spire ahead for me, like just...
So, you are resolved to face me?
But I am. Yep, I regard.
Come, children of man!
There's so many effects going on, I don't know what's happening. please.
Behold the virtuosity of the builder.
What's going on over there? Like whatever this is. Fine. Oh, that's me.
Searing light! My foe.
Okay, okay. Oh, no, that's... Did I make it? I did it. That's a divinity. Couldn't have got better help. Oh, so.
Builder has been made to yield. Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure.
Oh, okay.
After you have provided my servant with some scorn.
Oof. The gods have named the protective call. Must proceed with care. Volgar isn't known as the god of destruction without a reason. Feel yourself.
Ahead stands a statue I have fashioned for our contest.
Seems Holger awaits us above. Where are we going? Where's Ham? Suppose that makes sense.
Come, show me the strength of mankind. Upon the ground,
Oh, bye. Yeah.
descend and destroy.
Now? Where are we going? There we go. Let's just leave it. But it doesn't go. Someone had so much out.
Come, mortals, enter my realm.
A flame, so I guess this is Azema. Because the other fire one is... Where's the other fire one? Really want the healing ones. Striking I don't super care about. I will greet them anyway. The mortal should set foot in a defined realm. Come, we shall see whether something. You are fit to remain. You have more servants of the gods? Yes. I think so, my dude. Mere minions are no match for you, it seems. Well, two gods have so far been no match for me, so, you know. A divinity awaits us beyond. Have care. Hey, Zema. I was right.
You will be scoured by the light of the sun.
Sorry for the lack of talking and focusing very hard. Where are we going? What are we doing? We're apparently going up here, that's fine. Hey. Look how the sky has changed. The result of your victory over Azem, I dare say. There's a city up ahead. Could there be people there? Okay.
I am Null, keeper of the realm of the living.
Ah, no, Thol.
I am Thor,
Oh, yeah.
keeper of the realm of the dead.
Come on, I'm watching a cutscene.
Prepare to be judged, children of man.
Want to bear witness to your might? Thank you.
Flames of the abyss consume all.
So many vulnerability tags. Following people, I guess.
Will you weather my trial?
Where we going? Where are we going over here? Okay. Oh.
We've only just begun. Still you defy our divine authority. Very well. Let us proceed to your judgment. We, the traders, shall weigh your soul!
Yes.
Preserve the balance.
The moment of judgment is come.
Right, I guess.
Well done! You are deserving of reward.
That was very loud. But we did it.
You have been found worthy.
Thank you. Oh yeah, we can do a scene. And someone. Sounds wrong. Let's see. Maybe. Really need this. I really need this. Zema. Oh, I will pass this one then. I dare say we have passed the trial. We certainly have. We're safe, thank goodness. I rushed here as soon as I heard the tidings from Raha. Is it true? Being claiming to be the 12th have appeared. You defeated them all? Incredible. I had no doubt that you would succeed, but I'm no less impressed for it. Seldom have I felt such exhilaration. think the day would come that we would put on an act for men. I must say, by God, you played the villain's role to perfection. Come now, Master. I merely did what was necessary to compel the mortals to confront us. Still, it pained me to speak to our beloved children so unkindly. So you say, Azema, yet you seemed happy enough to fight them. You did not forget the true purpose of the trial, I hope. Well, I couldn't help but be excited. Do not tell me you felt differently. Consider yourselves fortunate, children. It is rare indeed to see Nalthal in such high spirits. What in the world is happening? Didn't you say you had defeated them? Did they manage to flee, or perhaps were summoned? Jill. What of your weapons? You have naught to fear from us. Rest assured, we are not summoned beings. We do not drain the land of ether, nor do we take men into our thrall. But what of the gods who were summoned during the calamity? Once Master Louisoix called forth to protect the realm. That was not us, but a primal born of your fervent prayers for salvation. Indeed, that the worst of the calamity was averted and the realm restored in its aftermath was a direct testament to the power of your hopes. Oh, I do want to know. I mean, are they actually the 12? I'm curious, though. I'm curious about all these things. What are you? Just as men harbor hopes, so too do we gods. To realize our aspirations, it is essential that we do battle with you. Thus did I falsely claim that we sought to rule the world. Oh good, that's good to know. It was deceitful conduct, unworthy of a divinity, and I must apologize. Not only for that, but for using my power to do harm besides. These hopes of yours, won't you tell us what they are? We cannot. If you wish to know the truth, you must discover it for yourselves. It is not easy to move forward when there is seemingly no destination, but if you press on, you will eventually arrive at the answers you seek. Aye, you will understand why we hold our peace, and far more besides. You will learn the very truth of our existence. I got super hint. Go forth, mortals, and seek knowledge of us, and when the time is right, we shall meet again in this place. Bye. We've met and exchanged words with the 12. When I pause to think, I can scarce believe it. When I first explored this phantom realm, it appeared to be unoccupied. To think that it was home to the gods. As if hearing about your battling the 12 wasn't shocking enough, to have them appear before my very eyes. Suffice to say, it's been an interesting day. While much about them remains shrouded in mystery, at least they seem open to reason. And considering our next step, I should very much like to hear your detailed account of them. But I have a word with our client, that is. Please give me a moment to introduce myself, then we can review the situation. Yeah. A divine dilemma. Well wishes to take stock of the situation. Greetings, I'm Kyle of the Students of Baldassian. Do I have the pleasure of addressing Derek, the explorer who sought aid in investigating this place? I am Derek, and this here is a baby Opo Opo. It sure is. Yes, I can see that. That doesn't have a name. None that I know of, nor would I presume to bestow one, for that would be condescending. I see, that is very considerate of you. So, I understand you explored the various Phantom Realms with Derek. Will you recount to me the experience? So while the gods tested you sorely, you did not sense any malicious intent. As Barigot said, they wish to battle with us. It would seem they do not necessarily wish to cause us harm. But much more about this perplexes. Perhaps it is safe to assume they are not primals. As you may recall, Living Ray once told us that the art of summoning as taught by the Ascians incorporates the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Thus do the resultant primals seek to enthrall worshippers, who in turn seek to outgrow their ranks. But these beings appear to harbor no such desire. If they are primals, then they are unlike those that have been summoned in recent memory. You might suppose that they were created in antiquity in like manner to hide it in, but there is no way to prove it. Who could this possibly be? Why do they desire battle with man? Even of your little Eorzea, you know, precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. That is a thing he said. Emmett Selk did say that, didn't he? Were you there? I suppose you were, maybe. By which we may assume he knew the truth, and challenge you to seek it out too. Suffice it to say you'll do so, of course. So far as you can ascertain, this is a matter which has implications for the entire star. In light of this, students of Baldassian formally accept the commission. You will investigate the Phantom Realm and the beings who call themselves the 12. I'm pleased to hear that. Thank you. Without further ado then, I will take a look around. There are a few things I'm curious about. And with your permission, I will take myself around Eorzea and investigate the worship of those gods we encountered. Lorelei, Derek, seeing as you've already seen this place, would you care to accompany me? I guess? Don't we know about the worship of the gods we were talking about? I mean, Nalthal is pretty much the god of, Uldar. Same as worshipped by the Keepers of the Sun, Seekers of the Sun. That's the ones. I'm not entirely sure who worships by the god. And of course, Raugar is worshipped by Yerbania. Anyway, could you stay here with Kyle, my friend? It wouldn't do to leave a fair maiden alone. She'll be glad for the company. Take care then. Good luck. Yeah. Not entirely sure what we're going to do, but let's go do it. So to explain my plan, it is believed that the 12 were already worshipped during the 3rd Essel era, when the Elegant Empire flourished. Come the 5th Essel era, those nations that fought in the War of the Magi each took one of the 12 as a guardian deity. This practice has continued to the present day in Eorzea. Some notable regional differences. For instance, Ishgardians hold Helone as absolute, while Sharlians enjoy a moderate relationship with Thaliak. By visiting various locations in Eorzea and learning about the 12 as they are worshipped, I hope to identify any similarities or differences between them and the beings we encountered. So doing, I believe we will draw closer to the truth of their identity. For our first destination, I propose we take ourselves to Ralgus Reach, place's holy ground for worshippers of the Destroyer. Promises to yield useful details. Okay. Let's see which things are open. Those two. Guessing the next thing that open out that one and that one. Or is it going to be that one and that one? Maybe these two will be the last. Like that's lightning, fire. This would be water, I guess, and wind. So if these are the ones, that is Lim Lane and I don't know the other water one. Oh, Taliak. Yes. And wind is Ocean and... Oh no, Lim Lane is wind, isn't it? Because she guides the ships with her wind. Where's the other water one then? I'm not sure who the other water one is. Who do we have? Anyway, this is ice, which is Halone and Menfina. This is earth, which is Nofika and... Geez, I know this one. Althik? Right? Who do I have left then? Who is left? I'm missing one god. I'm not entirely sure. The other one is Nemea. I'm missing Nemea, which I'm not sure which one she goes to. I'm assuming water. I believe Ocean and Lim Lane are wind, so water would be Taliak and Nemea. Anyway. Could have just looked at the symbols, I guess. And that was correct. Ocean, Lim Lane, Nemea, Taliak, Menfina, Halone, Althik. I always forget his name because it's so close to Taliak for some reason to me. And Nofika. Anyway, bye Kyle. We need to go to Ralgus Reach. While I go to Ralgus Reach, I'm quickly going to get some new tea. Because I probably need to do a lot more talking. There we go. Tea. Where are we going? All the way over there. I can't do that on a path. There you are, Lorelei. This place served as the base of operations of your investigation into Omega, did it not? Delightful to be here together. If you don't mind making an observation, it seems you enjoy traveling with company. I do. Something I had dreamed of for a long time. There's nothing like traveling with good friends. That's so. What of yourself? Do you normally travel alone? Aye. My wanderings, I much prefer to have solitude. Not that I avoid people or communities, mind you. As a matter of fact, I've been here before, on the trail of the Phantom Girl. Now that I think on it, more often than not, these places where Phantom Realm sightings are known to occur have a tradition of 12 worship. And I dare to hope that we are on the right track. The voices are completely the same. But that's fine, probably. As I'm sure you know, Valgus Reach is home to the Temple of the First, ancient headquarters of the Fist of Rolga. Raised by the Mad King Theodoric, the temple lay abandoned before the Alamegan resistance claimed it for its operations. While I doubt that much literature has survived over the years, people here may possess some knowledge of the local faith. So let us split up and make inquiries, and reconvene here afterwards to share findings. Read the words inscribed on the monument. Storm of blood approaches fast, hell's open, heavens weep, for no one's soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. Once upon a time, these explained to you their meaning, but we must prepare ourselves for the strife and sorrow that will inevitably come. Grab it up. Oh, there you are. Formidable resistance fighter. Oh, if it isn't Lorelei, is this man perchance a friend of yours? When last he visited, he shared with me the tales he heard on his journeys. What amazing tales they were! If you have time, I'd love to hear both of your stories. Alas, we are in some haste. Investigating the worship of Rolga and seek literature on the subject, religious texts and the like. Can any still be found here? All of it is gone, sadly. Destroyed by the Empire, if not the Mad King before that. But we haven't lost everything. By the image of the Destroyer, the tales we share at the campfire, like the legend of our nation's founding. Still of these things, they were a source of great comfort and strength to us in our darkest moments. I see. If you don't mind, I will be obliged to hear your stories this time. Lorelei, rest assured I have this well in hand. Feel free to carry on as you were. Learn anything thus far? I'm not entirely sure. Where am I going now? Way over there. Scholarly woman. Yes, if you have business, please make it quick. I'm due to meet with someone any moment now. Give me my delay. Why, if it isn't the adventurer who kindly escorted me to the Temple of the Fist. Are you studying monks too, perchance? I am not. If so, you ought to work together with me and my colleague here. Things are finer than joining heads with like-minded folk. Actually, I'm looking for information about Rolga, which does tangentially involve monks, I guess. Researching the worship of the Destroyer, you say? Why didn't you mention it sooner? Oh, thank you. Yeah. This is a copy of Destructivity, a scripture of the Fist of Rolga. The original is one of the few texts that survived the temple's razing, and is in the safekeeping of one Professor Eric. I went to the trouble of having this made for my colleague. I've heard her say that she doesn't need it, so I'll offer it to you instead. Lest you forget, this is your passion, not mine. Simply assisting you as a favor, and I thank you not to put us in danger. Danger is a crucible on which the monk tempers body and mind. So sublime, monks. Oh, we had best return to our work. Next time, adventurer. Bye. Nice. Got a book. Alli, what were you able to learn? Got a book. A copy of one of the scriptures, you say? A moment while I skim over it. I see. This chapter appears to be a record of the construction of the great image of Rolga, written in a style that suggests folklore was committed to parchment. When the deluge of the sixth umbral calamity threatened Eorzea, the ancestors of the Alamegans were guided to a safety by a comet. Believing that it was sent by Rolga, they came to hold him in the highest. This much of the tale I had been familiar with, but according to the scripture, among those refugees who followed the comet, some claim to have caught sight of Rolga himself. Their accounts were passed down through the centuries, and worshippers of the destroyer pieced them together to give shape to yonder statue. I must say, it bears more than a passing resemblance to the being we encountered. Whether Rolga or primal, the explanation for the similarities would be simple. That is, the statue gives rise to a unified interpretation of Rolga's appearance, which in turn lends form to the primal. That would make sense. However, this fails to account for what inspired the likeness in the first place. If the scripture is to be believed, it was the sightings during the sixth umbral calamity. Yet for those witnesses to be able to recognize Rolga, they would have needed an agreed-upon idea of his appearance beforehand. If you then consider the history of 12 worship, that had already existed in the third astral era, it would not be ridiculous to think that these divinities existed even prior to that. So the question is, did these beings give rise to their respective faith, or are the primals born of them? I thought we had made it clear. We are not summoned beings. Oh hey. You apparently brought Barrico too. Okay. Since time immemorial, our domains have lain scattered across Eorzea. As a matter of fact, one of those in which you set foot is nearby. It is not unusual for mortals to glimpse us. That voice, could they be? Indeed, I am Bayregot, and the hog beside me is Rolga. I shall elaborate upon my master's explanation. We thus disguise ourselves when we wish to observe the world without. Being seen in our true forms would violate our laws of conduct. Yet though we similarly disguise our sanctums, veiling them in illusion, trends are known to manifest when the surrounding ether is unstable. In such a time, should a gifted mortal chance to be near, they may inadvertently catch sight of us. Inadvertently, I think I said it right. Of course, during umbral calamity, etheric imbalance occurs on a far-wide scale, the ideal condition for seeing the Phantom Realm. Precisely how many times we have been seen, we ourselves have no way of knowing. But that is a sound assumption to make. Well, by God, I believe that much shall suffice by way of an apology for our deception. Shall we? Indeed, that is all we are at liberty to reveal. Fare you well, children of man. Bye. Are we going to do this for all the gods that we have just encountered? I really don't know where God is worshipped. Aside from their reticence where it concerns their identity and objective, these divinities are certainly approachable. If what they said was true, and their worship can be traced back to their sightings, it would serve to explain one thing. According to my research in the field of comparative mythology, Olga is often observed to bear many similarities with Ram. Assuming both were inspired by the Olga of the Phantom Realm, their divergence may be attributable to differences in culture between man and sylph. So you believe they gave rise to the prevailing fates of Eorzea? Given available evidence, yes. I'm inclined to. Yet none of this explains their presence. How and when did beings of such power come into existence? Oh, it is you, Kyle. Has something happened? Truly, very well. She'll take care of it. Al has recruited an acquaintance to aid in an investigation, an authority on mythology. I must go and receive her at the Sunken Temple of Khan, where she is currently conducting fieldwork. After a brief detour to prepare a little something. Sunken Temple of Khan, so Azema, I guess? Conveniently, Funland is home to countless adherents of Nalthal. While I tend to business, may I ask the two of you to make inquiries in Nulda? Very well. Excellent. I'll join you as soon as I'm able to leave. Okay, apparently we finished this quest. So it's just to be you and me in Ulda. I suppose it can't be helped. Apprehension is writ plain upon Derek's face. What strange manners for the one who proposed service to so promptly abandon it. I'll not lie, I am not given to working one-on-one with another, but I suppose I agreed to this arrangement. Well, it's best be honest. As I recall, Milvanet's Sacrarium is still closed for construction, so let's try your luck at Arsenath Ossuary. You have no objection to traveling separately, I trust? Good. Shall see you in Ulda. Okay, see you. I don't know where either of those places are. Oh, it's a Black Mage place. Arcanist, not Arcanist. Thaumaturge place. Isn't it? I went to the Adventurers Guild by mistake. There you are. Ah, you're here. The deific twins, Nal Thal. Here they worship Thal, who keeps the realm of the dead and weighs the worth of men's souls. In contrast, Nalt keeps the world of the living, and oversees their financial fortunes. That's a very much like Hades in Greek mythology, actually. By the way, now that I think of it, he was the god of death and, well, wealth. Interesting. Anyway, their names are born by many a location and religious organizations, some extremely wealthy and powerful. Exist to nurture faith in them. On the surface, it may seem strange that a hub of commerce such as Ul'dah could be home to such spiritual people, but it is actually quite logical when considered that a religion is in fact, in essence, commerce. I mean, yes. In any event, Malthal is a truly unusual divinity. What was originally held to be one god came to be worshipped as twins. Indeed, rather than two distinct entities, that which we encountered was a single being possessed of two personalities. Did I mishear? Did he just say they encountered Nalthal? And while his appearance differs somewhat with the divinities worshipped, it cannot be denied that there are striking similarities in their nature. We are starting to attract attention. Forgive me, this is hardly the place for such a conversation. Let us continue it elsewhere. Bye. You heard nothing. It was careless of me to openly speak of our encounter with the divinity within a place where he is worshipped. Hereon, I shall exercise greater caution. I thank you for alerting me to my indiscretion, and ask that you keep it between us. Now then, to finish our conversation, as I mentioned, though the Nalthal as worshipped by men appears somewhat different, there are undeniable similarities in their nature. I believe we may report this much to Grahatia. With that, our work here is done. Rather than waiting for our companion to arrive, perhaps we might seek him out at the sunken temple? He mentioned needing to make a detour. Were we to set out now, we ought to be able to catch up to him. After all, we hardly know one another. Other than loiter with an unfamiliar person, it is better to use our time productively, wouldn't you agree? I guess? Then let us head to the sunken temple of Khan at once. So, where is the sunken temple of Khan exactly? Oh, there. That makes sense. Another very bad etherite. Why do you make etherites next to water? Why do people like wet feet so much? Ah yes, this makes a lot of sense. Too far. Oh, there you are. Oh no, a collapsed scholar. Are you alright? If you hear me, please say something. I don't think he's quite alright, man. You're here, thank goodness. I found this woman collapsed, though I can see no obvious injuries. By her attire, she appears to be some manner of scholar. Water, food, in my bag. Please. I see, Lorelei. May I trouble you to find her bag? I will stand lookout in the meantime. I mean, I have food and water on me. Okay, maybe not water, but other things. But fine, I will find your bag. Yep, what's that? Jesus. Loud cars. And a large bag. Examining the bag, you find a skin with a little water left, but there appears to be no provender. But now you decide to take the water to the woman. Okay. Water is more important than food, usually. So thirsty, so hungry. May I have some empty water skin? Even an incurable optimist would feel compelled to say that this water skin is nearly empty. There's enough food. I need food. I have not saved dry meat, tough as leather. Do you have anything easier to consume? Haha. Hola, Derek, what are you doing here? Actually, that can wait. Steady, Snow Game. Or however you pronounce your name. I brought you Archon loaf and coffee, made sweet and creamy, just as you like it. Okay, those are sounds. Ah, I am reborn! Washed down with the sweet beverage, the life-giving nutrients of Archon loaf permeate my being from head to toe. Thank you, kind stranger. However you knew my preferred source of sustenance, you are truly a godsend. Oh, it's you, haha. Thanks you're here. I don't recall mentioning my fieldwork. It's for my research into the Paladins' worship of Azema, you see. Haven't you heard from Kyle? Students are presently investigating the 12, and we would prevail upon your expertise. May I introduce Snow Game, an expert mythologist. She is a collaborator of the student, and like many a Charlian scholar, is passionate about her endeavors to the point of forgetting to eat. Seeing as she has recovered, may I ask the two of you to tell her about the Phantom Realm? Well, you see, we found this realm, and there were gods here, and we fought them, and one of them was Azema, which you were researching. So, that will be interesting, right? The 12 abide in the Phantom Realm, and you exchanged not only words with them, but blows besides. Incredible! And your discussion of the domains. Thunderous Tower in one and Sweltering City in another. Precisely as the heavens of lightning and fire are depicted in legend. In ancient times, worshippers of the 12 believed that there exist 7 heavens and 7 hells. Mythology has since established that the departed souls return to the ethereal sea. But it seems those afterlife domains were more than just inventions of mortal imagination. As a pursuer of myths, I must say it feels somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have these revelations given to me. But more than that, I'm dying to know more. Which is to say, please allow me to join your investigation. We would, of course, welcome your presence. Without further ado then, let us head to the Fallows. Kyle awaits us there. Okay, we're going back to the Fallows. continue. Since we are queuing for next Alliance raid. I was really hoping that this is going to be an Aetherite, but I guess not. Kind of looks like one still, I think. What's that symbol? Oh, it's not really a symbol, it's just something. Can't really look up there. This annoys me. Okay. When I walk away far enough, I could see more properly. Hey Kyle. I'm back. Welcome back everyone, and welcome Snow Game. I'm glad you could join us. Kyle, how delightful to see you again. I understand you've been doing a fine job leaving the students. But may I say what a lovely place this is? At a glance, this appears to be the highest of the heavens of legend. The seventh heaven. Oh. I was wondering about the seventh heaven, and hell. So I guess the seventh heaven is a non-aspected heaven that connects the other heavens? Then? Interesting. And oh, if those aren't symbols representing the other heavens, I take it those are the respective gateways. I should like to pay them all a visit. For Snowgam's benefit, let us review what we have learned thus far, and thence deliberate the next step. The gods reappeared before us in Rogus Reach. Though they were disguised as unassuming creatures, the laws forbid them from showing their true forms outside their realm. Yet in the event of the ambient ether becomes unstable, such as during an umbral calamity, it is possible for the realm, and indeed the gods themselves, to be glimpsed by mortals. And such sightings, we believe, have given rise to the various faiths practiced throughout Eorzea. As we confirmed in Ul'dah, the Nulthal worshipped by people and the Nulthal we encountered here have more similarities than they do differences. In the course of exploring the Imphalas, two things caught my attention. First is the gate which lies in the innermost area. In each of the other 6 gates, if each of the other 6 gates lead to an elementally aspected heaven, and we stand in the 7th heaven as No Game says, what then lies beyond that last gate? I don't know. Maybe the Hells? Second is this monument. It harbors some manner of magic, unlike anything I've seen before. I will endeavor to decipher it, but it will take time. I was wondering about this thing as well. If it is not an Aetherite. Divinities that have existed since time immemorial, who abide in domains resembling the heavens of legend. Why have they chosen to reveal themselves to mortals, seeking battle? Unless they favor us with more of their secrets, it seems this monument holds the key to solving the mystery. Indeed, much more lies yet beyond our understanding, but we will keep chasing the truth together. As I'm sure you'll agree though, it is tiring work, both mentally and physically. We need to pace ourselves. Which end, might I suggest we return to Revenant's Toll and have a rest before we embark on the next stage of our investigation? Kinda wanna do the next Alliance raid, but sure. Good, looking good. So much sugar. She wasn't kidding. So rarely do I get to simply chat with colleagues. I had fairly forgotten what it felt like. Indeed, and it's quite fitting that we should be doing so here at the seventh heaven. Fitting? That's an understatement if have I heard one. Jeez. The seventh and highest of the heavens, which rules over the remaining six, was right here in Mordona all this time. Isn't fitting, my friends? It's destiny. You're obviously well versed in the myths surrounding the heavens and hells. If you don't mind, I should like to hear your thoughts on them. Maybe we don't get to hear the thoughts on them. Invested as they are in the research, it doesn't take much to stoke their passions. My apologies if it makes you uncomfortable. Having always traveled alone, I'm admittedly not too familiar with such a lively atmosphere, but I do not mislike it. By the way, the two of you arrived at the sunken temple rather quickly. Something happened. Oh, as pleasant as this has been, it's past time we return to the annex. Paperwork for this commission isn't going to complete itself, alas. Then I shall take myself to the Umphalos. There's so much there that I'd like to see. And I believe I will go for a walk nearby. It's getting a little warm in here. Alright, you take care now. Okay, where am I going now? Over there. Outside, I guess? Where are you? There you are. Oh, Lorelei, it's pleasant, isn't it? The smells and sounds of a tavern. It makes one feel alive. And afterwards stepping outside alone and breathing the cool air. I like that just as much. While we await developments, I shall remain here in Revenant's Toll. If there are any tidings, rest assured I will share them with you. Thank you for your help thus far. I doubt so much could have been accomplished without you. Turn to the Phantom Realm. Derek betrays a gleam in his eyes at the sight of you. Oh, greetings, Lorelei. If you've come to ask about developments in your Phantom Realm investigation, then your timing couldn't be better. A short while ago, I received word from Gra Hatia. He and Kral have completed their preparations in Sharlayan and are ready to resume fieldwork. Even as we speak, they make their way hither. Let us wait for them together, shall we? We shall. Ah, there they are. heck are you carrying? What in the heavens are you carrying? That's what I asked. This, my friends, is the latest technological marvel to come out of Sharlayan. I give you the etheric analyzer. Holding it thus, you take a measure of the ambient ether, whose waveform is then recorded by the etherotranscriber at the back. This provides us with detailed data of the environment, which we can study at our leisure. As you know, the Phantom Realms are hidden by illusions. In order to ascertain their nature, I suggested to Kyle that we record the data with proper equipment. Alas, said equipment is tremendously cumbersome. Oh wait, that's Kyle, sorry. Has done well to bring it here in one piece, but as expensive as it doubtless is, I hope we can return it in the same condition. Return it? Yes, to the Forum. In approving our investigation, they granted us use of the device in addition to their financial backing. Despite the students' greatly reduced scale, the Forum has faith in our endeavors, thus that your approval notice declare, I'm proud to say. We owe much of this goodwill to the Scions, yourself least of all. That being said, we can't depend on the Forum indefinitely. No, we must stand on our own 2 feet again, and it begins with our effort in this investigation. Twelve are meant to be Eorzea's guardian deities, yet they seek battle with mankind. Could it possibly be that motivates them? In treating with them earnestly, I am hopeful that we will find the answer. Well, we shouldn't keep Snowgame waiting. Without further ado, let's join her in them follows. You can do it, Graha. I mean, I could carry it for you. I'm a bit taller than you and probably stronger. But you do you, buddy. I would like to enter the unfollows, yes. Please, bright light. Hey. Welcome back. Well now, if that is the etheric analyzer, then well to get a hold of it. Indeed, we are truly grateful to the Forum for the loan. It's no small thing to be lugging about, but I've always wanted to try it. If you are ready, Raha, you may proceed with measuring the ether of the Phantom Realm. Lorelei, please assist him, will you? In the meantime, I have a mind to further examine the monument with Snowgame. How does that sound? Like a plan. As a matter of fact, I've already done a little bit of work on that front. As you previously determined, the monument harbors some manner of magic, and this magic I've since found takes the form of an epigraph. By consulting experts in the field of archaeology, I was able to make a discovery. Ooh, discoveries. Oh yes, a most startling discovery. armor. That is, the epigraph is largely complete, so we can read it. That's very disappointing. So you didn't make a discovery. Ah, but see, establishing what one doesn't know is also an important step in research. For a blessing, the language used doesn't appear to be completely unknown. If you can but fill in the missing information, it should be possible to make sense of it. But where do we even begin looking for such information? Why, we ask the gods themselves, of course. By giving them the battle they desire, we're doing them a favor, are we not? That being the case, I dare say they would grace us with their presence if we called. Please come with me. Oh, the things I would ask them if they really did appear. Now, going by astrology, the heaven of Earth should be the next to open. Oh, really? Okay. And just so happens I know the perfect incantation for this purpose. I mean, obviously I've been spoiled which gods we are going to fight, but, you know. Open Mantui! It's a time-honored charm passed down in Gridania, whose patron is Nofika, one of the deities said to dwell within the heavens of Earth. Come, everyone, say it with me. Just do it. Open Mantui! Mantui? Open Mantui! Hello. Hey, presumably Nofika. What delightful children you are. I do have desire to speak with you. By the 12, it's her. It's really her. She looks precisely as depicted in legend. Amazing. It is an honor to meet you, Nofika. If I may, what is it that you wish to speak about? You seek to decipher the monument, do you not? Face more of us in battle, I myself included, shall grant you the key to unlocking that mystery. We would of course be much obliged for such a gift, but are you certain? Gods before were not exactly forthcoming with your secrets. Closely have we watched you from our respective respective sanctums. Watched as you faced us and pursued truth with pure hearts and minds. In light of what we have seen, we have concluded thus. Even should you uncover the monument's purpose, you would still be willing to lend us your aid. Would we otherwise not want to lend you your aid when we discover the monument's purpose? Help us to fill our heart's desire, so too shall we grant you yours. I look forward to receiving you in my sanctum, my dear children. I don't mind going to your sanctum. The original plan was to revisit the heavens of lightning and fire. But I believe all would agree that we should prioritize Nofika's invitation. Hell's yeah! Well, Snow Game, your charm did the trick. The way to another heaven lies open, beyond the truth of the monument. I can scarcely wait to pore over the etheric data. Aha, Lorelei, I leave it in your capable hands. As for you, Derek, I rely on your guidance once more. Now that we know what awaits, I do not feel my presence is necessary. On the contrary, I would only be a burden. As you wish, of course. I can still count on you to pray for our friends, though I trust. Cool. I'm glad that I can join you this time, Lorelei. Encumbered as I am with the analyzer, I fear I won't be able to assist in battle, but I shall do my part and secure the data we need. There we go. Overseen, now accessible. With only Earth, though? Or has... No, ice is not open. That's interesting. I would have thought that ice would open. Oh well. I'm sure it's fine somehow. Actually fighting the gods, yours is the hardest task of all. The rest of us are truly grateful to you. We shall do our utmost to support your efforts. Curious about my attire, are you? I borrowed it alongside the analyzer. It's a choice of cleaners, cleverly designed to help one bear great loads. As hefty as the analyzer is, I now am quite used to the feel of it. As to say, I won't unduly slow you down. Come on, come, let us set forth. I shall actually register for the duty. Oh, 11 minutes. That's a lot better. Thanks to the etheric analyzer, even those who can't accompany you will have access to valuable data. Compliments to the form for the loan. Knowing you should have no trouble finding your way without me. I will cheer you on from here. Thank you. Oh, dang. Hey, bird. Just a bird. Just chilling. Are there other animals that are just chilling? I kind of want to know. I was going to do the rest of the delve into myth thing, but I'm kind of curious if there are other animals that are just chilling around. Because I like that bird. Oh look, it's a other bird. Little owl. Hey little owl. Now I wonder. Are those the deities' animals? Oh, here's another one. What are you? Or just two butterflies? Oh, I kind of wonder if they're a falcon. Oh, look! This brigand. And there's the eagle. Neat. Hey Helga. Hey Beauregard. See if something similar is around here. What would a Zema be? What would an Althal be? I don't really see any animals. That's unfortunate. If these are god animals, and these are two, I would guess this is Altik? Not Altik, Thaliak. Thaliak? See, I keep switching the two. Confusing the two. But I assume the owl to be Thaliak then? Because it's next to water and I don't think it would it? Maybe it could represent Nemea. Nemea? I don't know. And I assume that the water bird is Lemlane. Although I suppose it could be Oshon. But I think a seabird like this would be Lemlane. It would be very fitting, since she is the goddess of the sea and also wind, so it would make sense that she's a bird. If you don't have any fear of heights. Quickly go check the ice place. Yes. A bit of plant. There's a bit of plant. So cool that the castle tower is just over there. Wait, if Derek found the Opo around here, then the Opo would be one too, right? One would think that. You know what the Opo be? Who even knows? Well, I'm going back to Modona. See if we can delve into myth. We've foreseen. I've seen before that. No, I don't want to do fate. Go away. Meow. Refuse. I'm not entirely sure we're going to make it. Doing this duty. We'll see. Came as quickly as I could. I haven't kept you waiting, have I? Not really. Good, good. When he told me that Noah herself was a party of all this, I knew it was an opportunity I would be loath to miss. When placed against the rebirth of both Shandayaman and Amon, the survival of Noah's essence seems almost quaint. Still, I can't help but be excited to meet her, and hear what this request of hers entails. If I were to hazard a guess, it was something to do with the Crystal Tower. That would make sense. Your instincts are correct. Now, let me see those eyes. A deep crimson, the likes of which I have not seen in many an age. Oh, this? Magics are required on the road ahead, and I had to prepare accordingly. While adept enough as a researcher, I'm afraid Ko's aptitude in the ethereal arts is non-existent. Something, something, something. All my abilities now are but a shade of what they were at my zenith. They shall suffice. I can thank Arena's House of Splendors for meeting even the most esoteric of my demands. Did you really have to change your hair? Truth be told, I never did understand why Ko felt the need to hide her face with her hair. Why limit one's field of vision so? With a simple change, it feels the world has opened itself to me. However, I do wish I could have added a touch more flair. Amon would have plucked his tongue in his disapproval at the sight of me. Alas, I do appease Ko's preferences as well. She insisted that the first few outfits I selected were much too gaudy. Eventually we landed on this compromise. Beauty truly is in the eye of the beholder, I suppose. Yes, yes, truly fascinating, most illustrious Noah. I could listen for days. Yet there's the question of why I was summoned here, and Lorelei for that matter. Why have you gone to such lengths to seek us out? Yes, quite right. To understand where we are heading, I must first tell you what came before. In the twilight of the Third Estel Era, with the elegant empire at the height of its glory, a laboratory was constructed beneath the Crystal Tower. There, the Empire's most sensitive research was conducted. The means of achieving eternal life and resurrection, clone technology, control mechanisms for the icons, and the eventual completion of the Dalamud prototype. Those were but few of the many projects pursued deep under the earth, all in absolute secrecy, with the full blessings and guidance of the royal family. Oh, I'm going to have to skip a lot next time. Commence. It was dubbed Eureka Orthos by the Emperor himself, a fitting name for a place which would become a nexus of creation. I don't want to click, but also at 12 DPS. 1 DPS. Oh well. Eureka? I can't mean what I think you mean. No, I don't know what you think I mean. You mean? Heyo. Pretty fields. Unforeseen. There she is.
At last the time has come.
Oh my. Hey peeps. See, one of you has an Abeseos armor.
me life's resolve. No true abundance.
Oh yeah, I should have turned down the effect.
Feel you the heartbeat of the land.
Ow.
Nourish soil. Seek the harvest. Let life flower and flourish.
Oh jeez. That barely missed me.
Mine is the breath of the earth.
Standing over here now. You're standing over here now. Oh, thank you. Collect vulnerability again. It's fine.
My heart rejoices for our union.
Ah, jeez.
Bow down like a willow. Beyond adversity lies strength.
We don't know where it should be. Family over here. Family should be over here. I'm not entirely sure why.
Good children, be strong for what awaits.
The etheric analyzer works as it should. Let us press on. They're both things I don't really want, but I will grease them.
By my authority, let the land be remade.
That would be Altik then. But first we need to face some robbers. We jump. Jumpies, come on. Boss, it would have to be all people who so
Forgive
manipulate
me,
space.
but I couldn't stay away.
Anyway,
It seems my sister shall be joining us.
It is only
interesting.
fitting that we face you together.
What's going on? What's happening? I don't understand. Oh jeez.
To decide fate.
Are mine to command.
I'm really sure what's going on with this.
I shall measure your work.
Oh jeez, oh fuck.
Great stars on high.
no. Things will suck. Things did suck. I'm not the only one dying.
Long have I awaited this moment.
This, too, is fate.
Upon the most exalted of battlefields you shall stand.
Okay, that's going to be alone, eh? Oh, that's also... yeah, that's ice. Interesting that we would encounter Nemea though. Deep water. Aiming. Oh, green bullets. Spiking. I will not get aiming though. Will certainly not get aiming. Jeez, too many things.
Summon your courage and press on.
Hey, Helene.
I, the Fury, shall test your strength of spirit. All forces, they are great of raging blizzards. For glory, you must be prepared to render your all!
I see. Just the opposite thing, and I guess. I don't know what I was doing there. Wrong thing, really. Didn't even follow the battle this time. What? How did that hit me? I was going away. What the hell? Guess so. Not good. What's going on with that? Where's it? Go over here now. No, it wasn't time. Apparently I was. Damn it. This is certainly not my best battle.
There is no resistance. Only victory or defeat. Victory must be seized with one's own hand.
Oh. Oh.
In ice unyielding, now rest. Mine is the easy. Continue forever.
No, it is now. Thank you.
There is no return, only victory or defeat. Yes! Lose yourself in the joy of battle!
We did it. And then I died. I'm entirely sure why. I'm sure there's this. A lot of Alliance people over here.
All piercing spear drink deep of raging blizzards. Your next test awaits.
Phew. This light seems to beckon us to yonder palace. Oh, healing, I want healing, please. But I won't get healing. Because I'm not a healer and 2 people are. Also, did not a single maiming thing top in this whole damn alliance raid? I'm not ready. Hey girl,
Come bathe in the moon's tender glow.
did you know you are my patron deity? I was not ready, indeed. Am I going the right way? I'm going the right way.
Blessed you one, 'tis naught I cannot handle.
Tough love, eh?
Is it too much for mortals, I wonder? Prepare yourselves. Oh, King of Ice, have mercy upon them.
How am I being? Fully expected to die there. Okay, I'm going to have to listen to Menfina's song on my own at some point. I freaking love violin music. I'm sorry, you. Oh jeez. Got that thing again.
Love moves me to ash.
Hey, Dalamud.
Delight in the simple things. Go on, play.
What is happening? Ow. Going over there, sure. Ow. Oh, that's the wrong way. Oh, why do I even go?
You're always in
Thank you. Oh, thank you. I do wish you would kill me, lad. Ow. Thank you.
Our dreams may yet become reality. Thank you.
No problem. Bye. Yay, I'm doing happy. First scene complete. Let's see what kind of loot we have. Let's command the player. Let's command like you. Okay. Striking, bending, striking, maiming! Yay! Damn it! Screw you, Reaper! Oh, I'm going to read the other things, I guess. Oh, got offending. Yay. What did I just get? Oh, got a guess here. I got none of the cards. Because sure, why not? What is this? Oh, I did get the Cloak of Healing. Yes. Thanks to you, I was able to focus on the data collection. You're welcome, Braha. You're both safe, thank goodness. You have the data then. Wonderful, wonderful. I don't suppose I could do the honors and replace the transcriber cartridge. I've always wanted to take a closer look. Take care removing it now. You don't want anything to happen to the data. Carefully does it. Come to me, O knowledge divine. Come to me. What is that? Oh, it's you. Ah! Oh. It's alright. The cartridge is safe. Let's finish the task before there are any more surprises. Hey, Minfina. My girl. Oh, and you. Oh. Jeez. Hello. Maya, what are you doing here? You have our gratitude for bringing us closer to achieving our dream. Oh, well, Theek. Must you always be so formal? The way you has trouble expressing it, I assure you, my brother is always absolutely giddy with joy. Why are you here, Northika? Have you not sufficiently amused yourself with the mortals? Nearly. I want to talk to them some more. Northika promised you the key to deciphering the monument, did she not? Yes, that's correct. Then you would do well to hold in your minds that which harbors information. Come now, brother. You need to speak plainer than that. To clarify, we shall create the objects you need, but your assistance is required to give them form. Worry not. Appearance has no effect on function. Just try and imagine that which, in your minds, is used to hold information. Tomestones? Books? That cartridge thing that you just held? I like books. Raha likes books. Kai likes books. Parchment? Sure. Another book. A tombstone. There. These instruments shall be useful in your quest. Across Eorzea lie eternal stones that hold the information required to complete the words of the monument. By holding an instrument out to a stone, it will take that information onto itself. We scattered these stones across the realm that mortals would not uncover our secrets. Of late, however, it would seem you have found alternate uses for them as objects of worship. Would they be the marks of the 12? They are, aren't they? Oh, to think that they harbored information on the gods. Seems we have our next destinations. Aside from the 3 city-states, I believe the marks are located in Kurthism or Dona. So pretty much everywhere in Eorzea, except for Girabania. I propose we split up, the quicker to finish the task. I wish to come too. Or what animal are going to be? Penguin? I love penguins. No, Minfina. It would not do to burden these children so. After all this time, we finally have the chance to speak with mortals, to learn about them from up close. I do not like to have another. I must say I share Minfina's view. Even you, Helone. I'd like to learn about you too, and I believe I speak for all of us. By all means, let us travel together. Music to my ears. We shall watch over you and see that you safely reach your destinations. Without further ado, then. Not so fast. Ah, Meerkat. Yay! Okay, I love Azema now. Did you think you could go frolicking without us? The others have our domain well in hand, so we are coming too. Well, Now, far be it from us to stop you. Let us assume our disguises too, and then each choose a mortal to accompany. Meerkat. Please let it be something inconspicuous. It's interesting that Nalthal would be a mummy. Bunny! Golem? I believe my destination is Thanalan. Then it's Lenosia for Raha, Trollswood for Kyle. And last but not least, Mordona and Kurthus for Derek and Lorelei. Bunny. I assume this is not a Zema. Nemea, since it's a fish and she's water. I guess? Will you be alright, Kyle? She'll be fine, you needn't worry. I assume that's Nofika. Menfina is Bunny. Of course she is Bunny. She's the moon. Never before have I travelled with mortals. Ah, such fun this will be. Others will remain to keep watch over our domain. You needn't worry on our account. No, Bob. Snow Fenrir, whatever it's called. Snow Doggo. We abided by the gods' selections. But why do you suppose the two of us were grouped together? I don't know. Why? Because you make the most intriguing pair. The gods-felling hero and the world-faring explorer. I shall relish a chance to learn about you both. Both of you. Whatever. Now then, the others have already set forth. Ah, Bunny Nosewiggle. So let us do the same. Aside from my own mark, I believe we'll find those of Thaliag and Halone in Mordona and Kurthus. Hey Opo, wherever you are. My, what an adorable creature. Delighted to meet you, little one. Seems to want to join us too. What an unusual company this has become. The gods truly know no inhibition. Forgive me, Lorelei. I couldn't have anticipated this turn of events. It's okay. I enjoy this. Maybe the Opo is some other god outside of the 12? Maybe the East has gods? Although they are more... they're kind of different than these gods, I would think. Yes. Menfina is winsome, is she not? You'll think of her as a youngest sister. All the self-indulgent things. In heavenly company. Menfina is fairly bouncing up and down in her eagerness to set forth. Well, what are we waiting for? Let the seeker marks at once. Yes, no need to be so hasty. Shall we then, Lorelei? The nearest mark is Thaliax, just outside in Mordona. If memory serves, it overlooks the lake, a place called Rathfrost. Bun. I'm delighted. And now our eyes is open. Fire was open all the time, right? Well, not all the time, but since the beginning, even before Aglaya was open to go into. Curious. Oh well. I don't. I'm sure it's fine. Well, let's go do things. Bit too zoomed in. Solitaire Falls. There it is. This tree and the sign of Taliak. This is indeed the place. Do you like traveling, Lorelei? I adore it. Not simply for its own sake. It is an important way to perform one of our most foremost duties. You see, peering into the hearts of mortals. Look. Now then, we're to hold out an instrument to the stone. Would you care to do the honors here, Lorelei? Okay, I'll hold out my tombstone. That is not a tombstone. That is my hand. The instrument vibrates rapidly. Quick, pick up the phone. It is done. The information held in the stone has been etched. As Altik said, these stones are eternal. No matter their shape or location, their nature is unchanging. Together with the monument in the Omphalos, they've remained the same since time immemorial. It was the love that men bear for us and we for the star that compelled us to create the monuments and the stones. And though men do not know the truth of the stones, they offer them prayer. This act is a manifestation of your bond with us. All the stones are a manifestation of our bond with the star. And so, by praying to the stones, you effectively cultivate a bond between yourselves and us and the star. Delightful, is it not? Though we appreciate your eagerness to talk, perhaps we should save some conversation for the destinations to come. If we linger too long in any one place, we are liable to be late to reconvene with the others. Then let us make for the central highlands of Kurthus. Within the Fury's gaze, my own mark awaits. What would be easier? To do this and then this, or go from Modona and then do this a little bit? Maybe that actually. Oops. Although this is a bit away, and the longer I deliberate on this, the longer it will take. By the way, let's see, what did I get? Oh, I got this. Got a Euphrasin coin, that's nice. Anyway, I've got 2 fendings, but a healing. And I have just this. Boom! This is one of the nicer dresses, I think. Nice. I'm getting somewhere. All right. On to the only thing. Yes, yes, I know. I know! Stop it! Oh, jeez, I can't even see the ground. Oh, I need to go that direction now. It's right. This. This. Yeah. We have a nice little cave. Is there a sign of a Lone somewhere? Where is it? Is it etched in here? I don't really see it. Yeah, it's probably fine. There's nothing like taking to the road with an agreeable company. Do you not agree? I do agree. No, I don't want to attack the plasmoid. Damn it. In this land where mankind's faith in me is strong, I cannot help but feel uplifted. Ooh! Ooh! Baby Oppo Oppo shivers uncontrollably in the cold. Aww. Oh, it isn't there. I did not properly see it. See, no, I can't really see it. Oh well. It's just hard to see. Oh, I'm a healer now. Oops. There it is. Mark of the Fury. It wouldn't do to burden you constantly. I shall extract the information this time. Looking back, Helone, you've grown noticeably more imposing since past millennium. There are also more statues in the Heaven of Ice. Oh, but an idea occurs to me. Lorelei, this time I want you to share what you know about the worship of Helone. I dare say it will be interesting to hear what mankind thinks of her from your perspective. I think she would enjoy this the most. Often hear Helone's name invoked in battle. Ah, yes. Never did I feel the people's fervent desire to be strong, that they might protect that which they hold dear. Well, how very fascinating. It is a fine thing indeed to hear directly from mortals. Still, as much as Helone loves her children, it troubled her to see them at war with dragons, to see those who share this star spill each other's blood. As you should well know, Menfina, it isn't our place to judge the faith of mortals. And when we lend them our aid, we must refrain from intervening in their affairs. Lest there be any doubt, mankind's faith in us is mankind's alone. By your prayers, our forms have become that which they need to be. Huh. Apologies for the wait. Acquired the information, have you? Excellent. Let us proceed to the next mark. Mine! As I recall, it lies near the Steel Vigil, by the cliff west of the entrance. Follow me. Okay. Goodbye. going. Okay, there's ground. I'm going pretty straight. Let's go around this mountain. Why is it so foggy? Nope. Give me a moment. Since we are here now. Hey, Francel. Nicely timed. Dang. So you visit him still? You would be glad. I do visit him whenever I'm around. Bye. Okay, Lena. There's the schedule. Well now, aren't we quick? My mark lies just ahead. Let's wait for the others and then continue together. Oh, yeah, it isn't here. Oh look, someone's praying. Delightful to see one of my faithful children. O benevolent goddess, grant me deliverance. I beseech you, save my soul. You're the one who was hunting down the lambs of Dalamud. I knew it. I knew you wouldn't stop till you've dealt with every last one of us. Now you've come for me. To think that this is her will. The lambs of Dalamud. They're the cult that appeared prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, are they not? In the name of their faith, they abducted and sacrificed innocent souls, and did not fear death. I've committed no crimes, I swear it. Menfina is my witness. Well, didn't he? Menfina, who's right here? In the beginning, he simply prayed to the twin moons, for Dalamud to one day shepherd our souls into the bosom of his mistress. But it all changed when Dalamud began turning red. More and more of us began believing that he was our savior, that we must prove our loyalty with our lives, so we would suffer eternal damnation. So that's how your group took on its fanatical ways, and came to be branded a dangerous cult. And at some point, I assume you were tasked with hunting them down. I used to be a merchant in Uldar, but timid as I am, I struggle to survive in that cutthroat world. That's why I turned to Menfina. I wanted to bask in her gentle acceptance, and gain courage from a strong and faithful hound. They were my solace, the only way I could be at peace with myself. But they took it from me, my fellows who committed those horrible deeds, and those who reviled me as one of them. They took it away. Maybe we shouldn't wear those red robes anymore? You're strong, aren't you? Grant me deliverance, I beg you. Judge me and show me the way. I just can't bear it anymore. What good is a god I can't see? Won't grant me a thimble of succor, no matter how much I pray. mustn't seek in men what you seek in gods. Strong as she is but a mortal. Like you, she is made of flesh and blood, and possessed of her own will. Nothing more, nothing less. It avails you naught to raise others up while belittling yourself. You are your own person, with a path of your own to walk. Even should you be taken by despair, that you are here now makes you no different from this woman. So believe me when I say, all will be well. Keep your faith in Menfina. Believe in her love and grace, and you shall surely learn to love others, as well as yourself. Please forgive me for my unseemly outburst. I had been feeling lost, and all my anguish came spilling out. It was Menfina herself who brought you here, I'm certain of it. Well, yes, actually. To encourage and guide me. Taking your words to heart, I'll try searching for a new path. Should you feel lost again, take to the road. See what is out there. Learn how others live and think. And you are bound to find your way. Are you Oshan? Blessings be upon the road ahead. Blessed be upon you on the road ahead, dear child. Did you say something? Mm. My friend cell again. There it is. This one is visible. The child will be fine. I am certain of it. Your faith in us can harm as well as heal. But never forget, that faith belongs to mankind, and mankind alone. Ooh. Unsolicited though it was, I don't regret saying those words to him. He needed to hear them. But come, Lorelei. This time it's your turn to extract the information. Oh, I would love to extract the information of my goddess. I wonder if you get a different path if you have a different patron deity. Maybe not. Would be a lot of dialogue to do. The instrument vibrates rapidly. Forgive me, Lorelei. I fear I've caused you trouble. Oh, so. It's fine. I'm relieved to know that you truly are strong, in body and spirit both. Far be it from me to ask this of you. Please do not hold it against that child. We do not wish for our existence to be grief to our children. Yet no matter which faith, we are who we are. We are who we are because of those who believe in us. My hound is no exception. He was born when men came to worship the objects their ancestors cast onto the heavens. We are not all-powerful. We can't grant all of mankind's wishes. Nonetheless, we always hear you. Our hope is too small, our prayer too faint. I just wanted to make that clear. Lest you forget, we love mankind dearly. Sure you do. Angst 12, Menfina is the most approachable to mortal kind. It is one of her positive traits. I said to say we love you too, Lorelei. Thank you. Something appears to weigh upon Derek's mind. With this, we have completed our task and may return to the Unfallows. Yet I can't help but think about Kyle. Rahatia seemed to be worried about her, did he not? It was as if something weighed on her mind. Though she is in the company of deities, I find myself worrying too. Well, whatever it is, there's only one way to find out. It is to ask her directly. Yes, I suppose so. If there are no objections, let us seek out Kyle. She's headed to the Trollswood with Nofika and Byricot, yes? They are presently too far away for us to sense. We should be able to locate them once in the forest. I see. In that case, let us make for the Gridania. Let us. I've run out of tea again. It's most unfortunate. Back before I speak to Derek now. I'm going on a quick bio break, get some new tea. So, I'm going to be right back. Enjoy the Gridani music. See you in a bit. And I return. Yep. Maybe speaking. Presence for preference for solitude certainly seems concerned for the welfare of others. It's very intriguing. As I understand it, models hold that Nofika and I are at odds. Other details about it, free to believe what you wish. Boop. So here we are in Gridania. Do you sense Nofika and Bayregoth? I do, but something is strange. Indeed, they appear to be in different places. Nofika is the nearer of the two, and is quite close by. We shall go and find her. Wait, you mustn't go off on your own. Found it all. After her, Lorelei. Okay. Where are we going? Oop. Jeez, map, what are you doing? Where are we going? Oh. I was correct that this was Nofika. Oh, have you already finished visiting your stones? We have. Both Nofika and Halone are very good to me. It is our way to look out for one another. It is our way to look out for one another. I thank you not to do that again. There she is. Well now, I was expecting to see you all here. Is Automata? Matter? You're supposed to be with Kyle and Bayregoth. Where are they? Oh, we became separated while I was distracted, listening to the elementals. Beings are the voice of those who call the word home. As I'm the patron of this land, they could not help but report to me. Gods can sense each other, even should you become separated. Shouldn't it be a simple matter to find them again? Indeed, it should seem you are keeping something from us, Nofika. Oh, hello, Nay. There's simply no fooling you. Very well, I shall confess all. The child Carl wanted to visit our stones alone, you see, to complete her task without us watching over her. He merely respected that wish. With her abilities, I do not believe she is in any danger, but the warrior that he is, God decided to follow her after her discreetly. If this is her wish, then indeed, we must abide by it. As for Bayregoth, yes, I sense him in the place that men call the South Shroud. One of the stones is situated there, I believe near Camp Tranquil. Let us search that area for Bayregoth. If you find him, we should find Kyle as well. I don't know why I gave you such a deep voice. But it's fine. Anyway, we go to the South Shroud. Oh, that stone. I know about where this stone is. There's the wrong direction. Whee! Ow. Exactly where it is there. Oh, rustling undergrowth. Discovered the undergrowth, but see no signs of Bayregoth. It must have simply been the wind. Broken barrel? First a broken barrel, but find no god disguised as an adorable critter. There's just a suspicious brigand over here. What brings you all here? You understand you've been following Kyle. Where is she? Having acquired information from my stone, she now makes for Altiques. I keep my distance to avoid being seen. I was about to continue when you appeared. Altique stone is at last destination, is it not? Let's go. I'll go and meet her there. Everyone so vicious. Then very well. Got something outside. To hasten our passage, I shall call upon Master Roger's servants to bear the mortals. How convenient. Off-skiing eagles. Why am I still in the same place? Oh. It seems we have the use of these hawks. Let us see if we can spot Kyle from above. I'll bring you our companions, so you needn't worry about them. Are you ready, Lorelei? Yeah, sure. Oh, here we go. Go, my gathered friends, something, something, something. I wasn't paying attention. My feathered friends, fly like the wind. Are you freaking Ocean? I must thank you, Lorelei. Talking to you helped me to find the resolve to seek out Kyle. No signs of her here. Let's continue on to Altique Stone. Jeez, camera, what are you doing? There she is already. She suddenly wasted no time. Hey. Well now, did you come all this way just to check on me? I've been on edge, worrying that I might stumble into Odin, so he gave me a bit of a fright. Nofika tells us that you wish to travel alone. What prompted you to send the gods away? It's difficult to explain. I suppose I wanted to seek the answers in my own way. As the gods told us, if we wish to know the truth, we must discover it for ourselves. In spite of this, they've seen fit to not only set us upon the right path, but accompany us besides. This bespeaks the faith that they have in man's spirit of inquiry, and it gives me heart. After all, it is the self-same spirit that defines us, the students of Baldesia. Like everyone, I want to uncover the truth of the 12, to know their aspirations and understand them. And having seen a dear friend embark on countless adventures, I've developed the desire to see and experience the world for myself. There are dangers out there, of course, but I wanted to prove that I could handle them and perform my task. And you sure did. You went to both places, and you are still alive. I see. Indeed, as much as we can learn from others, there's no substitute for seeing with one's own eyes. And in yours, I see the gleam of yearning for exploration and discovery. It really reveals to me the love you bear for our star, and it makes me glad. What's this all of a sudden? It's embarrassing when you say such things with a straight face. Right then. I've yet to acquire the information here, so I'll tend to it at once. Guess you'd like to wait for me at Quarry Mill? In this land, those voices raised in praise for Nofika are especially strong. Nofika and Baragot are so kind. All so kind, are they not? I guess? Well, Nofika not come with us? Oh well. Let us wait for Kyle here. Nofika and Baragot are with her. Sure she will be fine. First a man and Venus Mark, and now Kyle. In the course of traveling with you and yours, it seems I inevitably end up encroaching upon others' lives. Why can't I say that? Aye, yours as well. Though nothing binds you to me. You followed me ever since I tended to your wounds. You're free to go anywhere, you know. A person's life belongs to that person alone. Others can't be expected to assume responsibility for it, and thus it is wrong to interfere. Alas, once I've glimpsed someone's heart, I find I can't avert my gaze. It truly is difficult to be amidst people. Who are you? Derek casts a languid gaze to and fro. It doesn't take long to extract the information. Tal should be here any moment now. Apologies for the wait. I've obtained information of all of my stones. Taking care of yours already, yes? Yep. Thank you for worrying about me. Well, it's good to know that I can handle myself. I'm heartened to be doing this with you all. I owe you thanks as well, Baragot and Nofika, for accepting my request with good grace. Think not of it. You did well to see your task through, little one. Indeed. Come, come, let us all return to the Umphalos. Okay, to Modona we go. Gloom weather. Very purple. It is. It is pretty in its own way. Even though it's called gloom. That's the rest of them. You took your time, Lorelei. Did something happen? Ah, so you rendezvoused with Kyle. What's your experience with the gods, if I may ask? Not only did you help a disillusioned man find his way, you looked in on Kyle besides. Thank you, Lorelei, and you as well, Derek. Fina ears. I fear I overstepped my bounds, but what's done is done. We shall return to our sanctums. I have gratitude for the delightful time. Dwasnimaya, huh? By holding your instruments out to the monument, you will be able to augment the missing information. Be well, dear children. This is Althig. Shall we then? amazing. What was impossible to decipher is now crystal clear. Without further ado, I shall read out the epigraph. Please do. As beings who endure by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influence of hope and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes therein, lest we stray from our purpose. He who is named Beauregard shall preside over construction. His duty to fortify the works of men and encourage them to build. He who is named Raulgar shall preside over destruction. His duty to galvanize the star's beating heart and facilitate mankind's regeneration. He who is named Azema shall preside over the sun. Her duty to nurture its life-giving light and illuminate the truth for all to see. He who is named Nalthal shall preside over the subterrane. His duty to make gleam the riches hidden in the darkest depths and the men themselves. She who is named Nofika shall preside over fertility. Her duty to fill the land with life, prepare a path of peace and plenty. He who is named Althik shall preside over space and time. His duty to endow the star with material vigor, that mankind's march may never cease. She who is named Helone shall preside over the glaciers. Her duty to hold the melting ice at bay and imbue men with constancy and tranquility. She who is named Menfina shall preside over the moon. Her duty to perpetuate the turning of night and day and foster love in the hearts of all. He who is named Thaliak shall preside over the rivers. His duty to quench the thirst of men and water their minds with wisdom. She who is named Nimaya shall preside over the stars. Her duty to preserve the celestial fabric of the seasons and weave the threads of men's lives. She who is named Limlane shall preside over the seas. Her duty to administer the tides and inspire men to come together as one and seek new horizons. He who is named Oshon shall preside over the mountains. His duty to sustain the breadth of the firmament and in wandering share in man's solitude. He who is unnamed shall watch unflinching. His duty to stand guard over his charge, always and unto the end. There's 13. There, the epigraph concludes. We've been given quite a lot to ponder. Curious, I'm curious. Writings about the gods, written by the gods themselves. This is utterly unprecedented. Our yokes, lest we stray. Whoop, whoop. Hopes and prayers influencing their nature. Have you any thoughts on the contents of the epigraph, Lorelei? I have many thoughts. I mean, both is true. But Benfina is my goddess, I guess, so. You mean to say that prayers have changed the 12 into their present forms? That is rather hard to believe. Given what we know of Dynamis, I believe it is entirely possible. In the presence of that energy, hopes and prayers have more tangible results than one might expect. Its power may be curbed upon our star, but over thousands of years of worship, it could have influenced the gods in various ways. Ways such as that which Light just described for one. Others that come to mind are Helone's shield and spear, which reflect her status as the goddess of war, and Nemaya's spinning wheel, which is an apt apparatus for a goddess of fate. Thus did they create this monument, this yoke, that they might never lose sight of their duty, no matter how much they may change. I'm inclined to agree with Raha. The gods wrote that they endure by the will of the star. Who that refers to, we all know too well. Heidelin. By sundering reality, she must have known that she would shake the very foundations of existence. Anticipating the potential chaos, I suspect she charged her collaborators with maintaining stability. Oh. If this is true, then might not the 13th unnamed being be the Watcher on the Moon? I suppose that makes sense. But why are you looking like that? Pieces certainly fall into place. I wonder if he would be willing to share what he knows. As it stands, we've yet to encounter 3 gods. As there's no telling what may happen once we fought them all. I believe we should try to uncover as much of the truth as we can. Better to know how to proceed. It was really an interesting choice to make Nemaya fight along with Altik. It means in the last Alliance raid we faced 3 gods. Unless this unknown 13th comes along. Which is possible, I guess. I suppose we'll have to wait for that. Anyway, to that end, ere we seek out the Watcher, Raha and I shall return to Charlie and to compile our findings. The data from the analyzer, not least of all. To think that the investigation might lead us to the moon! I eagerly look forward to the next stage of our fieldwork. I like you. Why do people keep flickering out? With engines in, I guess. Lorelei, I guess not. Yet more grueling encounters with the gods await. You should rest up and gather your strength. Look at you working way more confidently with that thing. I like this song. Not long now ere we arrive at the truth. Who are you? For the longest time I've journeyed alone, not involving myself in the affairs of others. But I've enjoyed our time together. We've undertaken the investigation with all earnestness, and it has been a pleasure to be part of it. When I imagine the moment we must part ways, I can't help but be saddened, and it surprises me that I feel that way. Forgive me, I did not mean to act sentimental. If you'll excuse me, I shall head outside for some fresh air. There he goes again. Lorelei, do you suppose you could follow after him? I can't quite say why, but I feel as though he'll suddenly vanish one day, never to return. No, I can't help but wonder why Derek came to us for help. As an explorer, didn't he want to keep the glory of discovery for himself? I, for one, would have gone over the Phantom Realm with a fine-tooth comb, alone, before thinking to tell a single soul. Why indeed? Why indeed? Or maybe, why indeed? I think he's either Oshon, maybe the 13th unknown. No, maybe that is the Wanderer, the Watcher. Maybe they are right about that. That does seem logical as well. So, I'm still thinking he's Oshon. Where'd you go? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Taking this place again, are we? Oh, we can't talk to the Opo now? Shame. Oh, 'tis you, Lorelei. What is it? I just thought to check up on you, I guess. Also that. Snow game's worried that I'll suddenly vanish, you say? Well, as the saying goes, all things must come to an end, whether we will it or no. Whether, when our work is finished, we must go our separate ways. Doing so will sadden me, as you know. Yet that sadness is part of the joy I have derived from our companionship. So I will accept it when the time comes, and strive with you to the last. As you know, my friend, I would rather you live your own life. But having helped you, I won't send you away against your will. Well, you are a busy woman, so I won't keep you. As before, rest assured I will share with you any tidings I receive from Kyle. Take care, my friend, and see you again in due course. Okay. Yeah. Come now, you really needn't worry about me. I meant it when I said that I would strive with you to the last. So go on, tend to your own duties, and let us meet again when the investigation resumes. Fine. Fine. I want to know who you are. I want to know if I'm right and you are Oshon. Or who you are if you are not. I want to know. And I have to wait until the next patch? No, the next patch is 6.45. The patch after that, 6.5? Is 6.5 the next Alliance raid? I don't think so. It's going to be so long, and I want to know now. It's unfair. Anyway, it is starting to get late, so... no fate. I'm going to finish this quest. And I will call it a stream. That's not the way, dang it. I thought I could go atop it a little bit, but apparently the answer is no, do that. this an entrance? I thought it was a hole. Somehow. Where do I get in? Okay, there we are. Look, there's Sky. Confused. No. Can't fly here. Okay, let's skip a lot of dialogue. Until I can't recognize it anymore. Negra. Let's say this now. You've truly captured the spirit of Allag. I thank you. I did try. Magus knows that function must be made with looks. Those that fail to learn that lesson seldom last long. However, I do wish I could have added a touch more flair. I would have clucked his tongue in disapproval at the sight of me. You already said that. Huh? Huh? Okay, I think this is where we were. No. There's still a bit to go. Family. Authors. Next to creation. Here again, can't. Thank you, mean. Ah, there we go. This is new. I believe you and Kyle are well familiar with the Forbidden Land. When that island appeared suddenly in the waters of the Far East, it was dubbed Eureka after the elegant legend. Stories say that in the center of a vast labyrinth slumbers a weapon of incomprehensible power. Oh, but the passage of time has not erased our deeds entirely. That legend has a hint of truth in it. The development of specialized weapons was a main subject of research within Eureka authors. It is no surprise that rumors of what transpired there eventually grow into the tales of which you speak. However, Eureka authors is no myth. It exists as surely as you or I, and it was every bit as magnificent a feat as Circus Tower. I have reason to believe it survived the chaos of the Fourth Humble Calamity relatively unscathed. I know where it is, and I know how we can gain entrance. My peerless knowledge of teleportation magic shall take us to the gates, and the royal blood flowing through Grahatia's veins shall open them. I would very much like to once again set foot within those halls. I refined and perfected the means of transferring my essence to and from various objects. Which brings me to my request. I would have you delve into the deepest regions of Eureka Orthos, and drag its secrets kicking and screaming into today. The flow of time within the Crystal Tower restored, Laboratories should be fully active. Its unfinished experiments and long-dormant security measures wandering aimlessly in search of intruders. The first order of the day shall be to put these obstacles to rest and advance to the 30th floor of the facility. I'll accompany you. If this place is as dangerous as it sounds, you'll need every extra weapon you can get. I'm afraid I can't permit that. All of this ends once the gates to Eureka Authors have opened. I understand your disappointment, but the same blood that makes you useful as a key makes you a hindrance to fulfilling this mission. It ties you too strongly to the Empire. Unlike the Castle Tower, there's no need for Eureka Authors to inspire hope. Alec is gone, his inheritors long dead. I wish for the Empire's deeds, no matter how unsavory, to be beholden with eyes unclouded by legacy, that they might be judged for what they were. So, Lorelei, I know I have been long in the asking. Will you accept this task? Nah. Yeah. Naturally, I shall offer all the help I can muster, and you are free to take any spoils you may find. There's much that could be of use to one such as you. I already have the crab. You knew you would find the scent of adventure irresistible, but I thank you nonetheless. Drink your fill of ancient secrets and buried sin. Well then, I suppose it is time to make our ingress. Allow us to borrow the key that Une and Doga entrusted to you so long ago. Connection seems to be stable. Very good. Promise me you'll come back in one piece, Lorelei. Return in any other shape. Not even another calamity will convince me to open these gates. Will do. Must you fuss over her like a child? She to whom elegant ruins are almost commonplace, who bested even Ammon in combat. Compared to such trials, this will be but a footnote in the long list of heroics. Once Lorelei returns from her expedition, you are more than welcome to return here and listen to the report. Rest assured you shall remain fully apprised of any world-threatening developments. That's a small reassurance, but I suppose it must suffice. Should you find yourself at an impasse, you'll remember that I'm only a call away, won't you? Laughter. Now then, let us make ready. The secrets of Eureka Authors lie in wait to be found. Yeah. Eureka Authors unlocked. No? Not now? Who the heck are you? You weren't here. Oh, interesting. Welcome. I am at your complete disposal as you venture forth into Eureka Authors. I was given the honor of this appointment directly by Archmagus Noah, and I don't intend to let her down. I've been tasked with identifying and discerning the value of any treasure you find within the elegant laboratory. It's an honor to be included among such illustrious company, and I eagerly await the spoils of your first expedition. Resources required for item synthesis. Okay. Here we are. Ambrose has furnished me with all the manpower I requested. The capable researchers of the Sons of St. Connacht Stand ready to organize your expeditions and appraise any rarities you may find. As for my part, I have managed to offset the magical limitations of this vessel with my boundless knowledge, procuring 2 tools that should be of great use to you. First, special armor. You see, in the days before the Fourth Umbral Calamity, the researchers of Eureka Orthos fortified it with wards to innovate the faculties of any intruders. Even the most masterful weapons are rendered useless if they cannot be swung. To overcome this, I have imbued a set of armor with opposing wards which should nullify the effect, thus allowing you to fight with gusto. Second is a handy little device called a demi-clone generator. As the name implies, it's capable of creating near clones in a matter of moments. Such clones, while imperfect, are often used in experiments. If you come across tomestones containing data on such experiments, the generator can make sense of them. Furthermore, while either of the clones dissipates as quickly as vapor in a hot beaker, an extra hand or two may prove useful in pulling you from a perilous situation. Take these tools in good health, and may they serve you well. Once you have steeled your nerves and sharpened your weapons, speak with Khatoon to begin. Well met, Lorelei. I'm Khatoon. I assume that's how you pronounce that. And Mistress Noah has tasked me with overseeing all manner of support for your expeditions into Eureka Orthos. That lass over there is Valerion. Valerian. And she'll appraise the worth of any trinkets or treasure you may find. Mrs. Noah has also provided us with the synthesis node, and we're standing by to offer whatsoever aid we can. I take it the Archmagus has given you the 2 pieces of equipment she was so proud of making? Excuse me, but for your own safety, I must ask you to show them to me before I allow you to set forth into the unknown. Well, here's the expedition kit. Curated by Archmagus Noah herself, this collection of gear has everything a daring adventurer would need to brave the knighted halls of Eureka Orthos. Everything appears to be in working order. Now then, you're ready to go. Our first goal is to reach the 30th floor of the facility. Go forth, Lorelei, and show them that Alok's most deadly creations are no match for our heroes. No, it was not quick enough. You now have access to Eureka Orthos. You may enter the deep dungeon by speaking with Khatoon again. You must be a disciple of war magic of level 81 or above to participate, and your level will be adjusted to 81 upon entering Eureka Orthos for the first time. Further details can be had by speaking with Khatoon. To return to this location, you may speak with Bernal at Revenant's Stall. Oh, that's very nice. So I speak with you to get in? Oh, I do speak with you to get in. So yeah, this is the newest deep dungeon. And here we have someone who certainly knows deep dungeons, given their title. I have not done deep dungeons that much. I've really only gone to level 50 of Palace of the Deep, Palace of the Dead. That's the one. POTD. I've unlocked the other one, Heaven on High, but I've not done anything with it yet. Anyway, yeah, we've unlocked this deep dungeon, so yay. And with that, it is getting close to midnight. I don't really have any quests to finish real quick, unless this is the last bit of the melee DPS quest. Actually, give me a moment. I'm going to quickly look some stuff up. What is this quest called? Far from Free. Okay. No, that's the wrong one. I need to have to calmer seas. Okay. Links more than Pause for Junior. But it's an achievement. Okay, there's a next quest after this, but it seems I need to have done all the previous quests for this. All the role quests, maybe? I'm not entirely certain. But it seems the melee DPS quest ends with this. So, you know what? Since we are so close to ending it anyway, let's do it. And I need to be a Dragoon for that. Oh, my gear is actually starting to look a bit bad. Need to find a mender soon. One of you are menders, I suppose. That's not what I wanted to click. Dang it. This is what I wanted to click. No? Half castle? I think, yes. I've run out of tea again, and unfortunately I have no more tea. I would have to make new tea entirely, which I don't feel like doing. It should also take too much time. Stream won't last that much longer anyway. Once we finish this, it will be done. Ah, Lorelei. That should be a long tune. Blasphemy is still contained within this Satasha Seagull. That will meet its end, Navigator willing. Whether my brothers and I could join you in fight, get blasphemous and stone at me. The beast was once a mother. Understand now. Give us for what we must do. Whether there are means to reverse its transformation, we will do all in our power to bring your mother back. Sadly, there is nothing left for her to save. For the future of Hagen and Libs elements are alike. Blasphemy must be laid to rest. When the deed is done, I would bring your brothers, even the crushing tide, aboard the great ship we call Vilgret. I do not want to slay your mother, but this thing she has become, a mindless beast who would enslave and kill her own, is an affront to the memory of who she was. It is not her. It is not. Remember this always. You must. I will not ask you to shoulder the burden of matricide. When the time comes to strike the final blow, I will do the deed. Admiral, all you say is true. Yet. Commander, I've sighted a crew of fishbacks. Russian tide most like, heading straight for the seaguard. Best make your way here, fast. Time to move out then. Any words for your men before I set sail? Today the blasphemy falls. You've grown into this all quite well, haven't you? Enough talk. It's time to show the realm that a company of heroes hasn't lost a step. Hey. Stand a better chance of slipping past the crushing tide if split up, Lorelei and I. Oh, I and I will go together. But that's if you take a different road. Let us brook no further delay. This is Stasha. To Stasha. The Queen, I beg of you. Please show your royal some mercy. certainly didn't. Blasphemy, the indigo beast. Let's hope I can beat this. It's Tao, or what's left of him.
Speak it down. Why would a queen do such a thing? It is as the showwalkers say. What we thought was a blessing is a terrible curse. The horror! You must away at once. Leave the showwalkers to face the Queen Mother alone. I will stand with them.
You mustn't sully your hands with the blood of your mother. Go be with your kin. Go.
Forgive me.
I was beginning to think you wanted off a cliff, Lawrence. Must you say it like that? I prefer to think of myself as fashionably late. But enough talk. It comes. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. See what this is about. Okay, my level has been synced to 550. Here it comes. We're counting on you, Lawrence. Give it to me. What's going on? No enemy's weakness escaped my eyes. Shot here and... Alright, there we go. Oh jeez. See how easy that was? I reckon you can do it too, Acting Commander. Oh wait. That's the thing. Nice. Just keep doing it, don't you? That's all you've got. Time to put you out of your misery. Yes, let's go. What's that? Am I nearly dead? Oh no. See? Well, yeah. Terrible.
You're in my sights.
Being terrible me. What's happening? Oh shit. Oh no. Jesus. Shit, wrong button. Oh no. Oh jeez. Okay. This is gonna suck. Let's find out. How? What the actual heck? Oh. Apparently I need to stand near these guys. Damn it. Well, I suppose we can do it then. No, I don't want to do it easy. We'll skip this nonsense. Skip this nonsense too. This? No, that's not skip, I guess. Ah. fight the things. I can do it. Not really. Go. One bit down. Then back to the rider. Nice. Go. Where the fuck is this cat? Oh, jeez. Where are you? Oh, there. Okay. Okay, jeez. Where's it? Where's the protection? Oh jeez. What's going on? We better work fast. I know. What's going on? I don't know what's happening. Yes, I'm with you. Oh, that's very good. Castle V. Use of the crossing point. Ah.
The winds favor us. I will not yield.
Ah. I made it. Oh hey. Welcome, Raiders. I wasn't looking at the stream for a moment there. But welcome, welcome. Yeah, there seems to be quite a few of us. My stream is almost finished. I was just ending up the melee goal quest for Endwalker. The stream is going well. I did both Alliance raids today for Endwalker and some other stuff. Unlocked the D dungeon. And now we finished the melee DPS role quest. So yeah, things have been going. Anyway, I will not ask for your forgiveness, but this I promise, you will be remembered for the mother you were.
Admiral, I have the words.
Well, that's a good story though. And this shouldn't be too much spoiler for you, I guess. You won't understand what's happening here until Endwalkers, I think. Until you probably get to the moment when things happen. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you very much.
Our Queen Mother returns to the depths of an eternal slumber. With your strength, you could have crushed us easily. Why did you spare our lives?
The beast and blasphemies are born from the despair in our hearts, but no more. I would break the cycle. Though Tao may have been blind to it, I believe in a future where Sahagin and Omenson live in harmony. Even after losing who she was, your queen made for your spawning grounds, and it is there she drew her last breath. When your next queen is crowned, know that she will have a safe place to raise her young. Once you have selected a suitable location, Imsel and Mensa will recognize and honor your claim.
A promise for which you are grateful, Admiral. But what of the other peoples of Vilbrand?
Ah, thank you. I don't have many followers yet. Actually, I have 30 followers. That's quite a lot for how much time I have in streaming so far. But anything is appreciated. And I appreciate you being here. The kobolds are open to the idea. The details will need to be negotiated, but I am confident we can reach an agreement. Sahagin, Kobold, and the Minson alike yearn to abide in peace. We can make it so.
I have never fought along shore walks before, but I must say, it felt good. We have fought our neighbors for generations. It has won us only suffering and tragedy. I beg of you, lay down your spears.
It will take time and effort to bridge the gulf between our peoples, but bridge it we shall. What are you doing? Yeah, it is really weird that you raid. It says you raid with one other, when there's clearly, definitely more than one other. I dare say we have a lot of talking to do as well, don't we, Commander Lawrence? Ah, Londonell, if you'd just allow me to explain. Let's be off before they drag us into this mess. So, what were you playing? Oh, even in your stream it said you had one viewer? That's really strange. Actually, my stream is saying I have one viewer as well. Though my stream OBS doesn't update the statistic that often. So, might still go? Oh, Demon Slayer. I have never watched that. Yeah, it's strange. No one will find you when Twitch decides you only have one viewer. Well, let's go talk with everyone. At last, it's over. We can take pride in the respite we've won, but we must never forget those who could have not be here with us to enjoy it. Suitable metaphor. That kind of stuff, I guess. Fighting with commie friends give brave folks good feels. Wondering where I was during the battle? Well, I wasn't slacking off if that's what you were implying. My duty was to protect the ship to ensure a safe return. Slowly. Believe you. I dare say that blasphemy was the most formidable foe our company has ever faced. I must further hone my skills, lest the next enemy prove too tough for us to handle. Oh, the new alliance raids were really interesting, and sure. You stream around this time, by the way? Then I might check you out tomorrow. I don't intend to stream myself. Plus, I'll be opening a venue, which, if it's not very busy, gives me time to watch stuff. I'm on Chaos. And the new alliance raids are very good. They are very interesting. But I can't say too much without spoiling things, unfortunately. But they are very lore dense. You will learn a lot from those raids. Yeah, I'm European. It's well past midnight now. Well, not well past, it's quarter past midnight now, but... Who invited this bloody bastard anyway? Oh there, good to see our acting commander hale and hearty. Well, I do have a character on... what do I have a character on? On some North American server anyway. But I never did do anything with her. One of my FC friends moved to North America. I probably do very much have an accent, don't I? Although people do say my accent is very French, which I am certainly not.
You have thought what we have done, Queen Mother.
Oh, I've already talked to you.
Why did we ever believe that monstrosity was a blessing? What fools we were.
No, this is my voice. This is my normal voice. I am doing some voice acting, obviously, as you can hear. But this is my voice. Perfect timing, that commander. You must save me from the bloodthirsty bastard. Well, Lawrence, let's hear your excuse. It had better be a good one. Why in the Seven Hells were you skulking about in the shadows while we did all the dirty work? You'd not be any happier if I showed up myself sooner. I can hear your whinging now. I didn't think we could handle this on our own. Okay, goodbye. We'll give you a follow later. And hopefully show up tomorrow. Have a good one. I'd be bloody furious regardless. I don't think I've forgotten what happened. What that didn't happen on the day of a duel. Even though the future of the company hung in the balance, I waited and waited and waited some goddamn more. Still you never turned up. I've got you now, and I will have satisfaction. Even Lawrence pensions for late arrivals. I couldn't help but worry, too. To say he got it fine would be an understatement. Not by choice, as usual. My scouts observed him roaming near Costa del Sol not long ago. But seem our commander's woeful sense of direction has not improved in the least. I'm honestly surprised you never realized, Landonell, that was to blame for his extreme tardiness. That the commander did indeed arrive at the agreed-upon location for your duel, after the sun had risen and set half a dozen times. I forget, take me, Shamani, you promised that would stay between the two of us. Reflux, have a kind word or two for your old commander, don't you? Commander Lawrence, Commander no more. You Commander, Cobbies everywhere. There's many sweatworks for Cobby kind. I thought you were too much of a coward to face me in battle. Come now, Landonell. Me better than. Then it's settled. We fight here and now. On your guard. Put the thing down, I say. Could hurt someone with that. hard to believe he was once the glue that held this merry band together. That's right. If you hadn't yet realized the obvious, I had realized. I'm not that dumb. Was this a former commander? Forgive me for not stating it plainly sooner. I didn't want you to think we doubted your leadership. He's got his quirks, but as you saw, he's a force of nature on the battlefield. Anyhow, I think we can all say your stint as acting commander has been a rousing success. I reckon it's about time you gave your final order. Many of heroes break and break once more. I reflect never like parting with gobby friends. Here, I may have my complaints. We're together. I've got fights never far away. You hardly need a company or commander to get you that. Should Limsa again be imperiled, there's nothing stopping us from rising to the occasion. Till then, you're strong enough in your own right. Not serve the weak in your own ways. Oh jeez, that's a lot of talking. Do you have something to say still? Okay, that's the same thing you said before. I've had quite a turn of duty, but all good things must come to an end. Any parting words before we go our separate ways? The company of heroes be disbanded? Finally, we can enjoy some semblance of peace again. At least as much peace as a man can enjoy, waiting a hand and foot on the Lord of Costa del Sol. It may have been rough sailing at times, but I rather enjoyed serving under you, acting Commander Lorelei. Well, if you've something to say, let's hear it. You know what, I'm going to say the second thing, because that's unique to everyone. Return to the whalers and keep the murdering to a minimum. Ha! As if you needed you to tell me. Well, I enjoyed the diversion. I know as well as any that my 2 places in Gridania are leading a respectable life. I may not have been a perfect commander. 12 was my witness, and I could fight by your side again. Farewell. I made one mistake. Because I thought I was speaking to another person. One mistake. I await your orders, Commander. Look after the brave new. I have responsibilities. A tribe that wants for my guidance and protection. I can ill afford to tarry here much longer. Nevertheless, it is with some regret that I take my leave. For all their faults, of which they have many, they are my companions, and I will miss them. Thank you for another follow. Following GTA. Oh. Hello. You know what? Thank you for the follows. Trying to get raid. Boob Daddy 420. 2 Sulamore. Loverboy Tots, and like I said, following GTA. Oh, let's hear it, Commander. You owe me a bottle of your finest Bacchus. Indeed, indeed. I mean to return to Wineport as soon as I've tied up a few final loose ends here. Speaking of wine, I always prefer the older vintages. Left to sleep in their barrels for many a summer. They come out tasting better than ever. I might say the same about our own company. Reflux want busy work. Reflux await Uplanders flip-flaps. Bye. Thank you for coming. No more cheese wars, please. Reflux feels heavy-hearted, but accepts Outlander's bossy words. Reflux had good times and happy feels with gobby friends. Good times will come again. If they do, your boomsticks will bring Blassie Doom with fastness. I like how goblins talk. Finally Lorenz, I guess. Just as the weather gets better. Yeah, on that note, I ought to be on my way. Slipping away again, are we? You are a creature of habit. I resented you for it at the time, you know, but I think I understand now. Better to shun fame and not serve as an example for a glory seeker too eager to fight and too quick to die. You're overthinking it. I'm a creature of whimsy, a man who lets the tailwind carry him where it will. But more importantly, his new age belongs to the new blood. I've had my day in the sun. If I succeed in brokering peace with the beastmen, there'll be no need to worry about primals, and the company can go into permanent retirement. And then I can say I did right by the old man. If you hadn't been there for us both, I don't know if I could have pulled the trigger. Thank you, Lawrence. Brother. Ah, I did nothing. It was you who shouldered Captain Bluffus's burden. That of the entire league. I'm sorry, Mulvip. I know it hasn't been easy for you. But I dare say you've worked hard enough. Maybe us company folk aren't the only ones in need of retirement. Ah, I've said too much. Lawrence holding his tongue? Gods, you have changed. Yes, my great assassin Admiral still lies ahead. She steered the great ship Filbrin towards a new future. I like how she says Filbrin now instead of Limsolaminsa. Truly are your father's daughter. I owe you my thanks too. Yes, you did almost as good a job keeping my men to task as I could have done. Call it a hunch. Something tells me our paths may cross again. But forgive me if I carry on like I've never seen you before. Not like my old friend Mistbeard. I prefer to keep my past in the past. And with that, I'm off. Take care of yourselves. We are probably going to see him again. And that little line of him acting as if he hasn't seen us before, it's probably for people who haven't done the melee DPS quest. Oh. The company things are happening. You know, blasphemy is no more, but we will never know lasting peace until the crushing tide agrees to lay down the arms. It will be a daunting task, but as we saw in Sastasha, they are not beyond reason. But to all men of power to see that your efforts and the sacrifices of my brother were not in vain. Forgive us, even after being freed from false gods' thralls. Still we clung to our hateful beliefs. It's easier to hearken to Speaker Taoist's every word, and turn a blind eye to the harsh truth. Easier and cowardly. I will return and speak with my brothers of the crushing tide. I will tell them of our queen's mother's sacrifice, and the vision of hope you have shared with us. Ask only that you give us time, and trust us to make our own decision. You have my word. If you would not be averse, let us return to the spawning grounds together. Adventurer, I have no words to express my gratitude to you. I will repay you the only way I know how, by doing my part to usher in an age where Storewalker and Sahagin stand as one. That will be very nice.
us now, it would seem. Ever since we achieved a measure of peace with the kobolds, I prayed this day would come. Though it is, of course, only a beginning. Negotiations must be held. Words exchanged in earnest will invariably lead to flared tempers and bruised egos. Such things always accompany meaningful progress. The history of Vilbrun is one of bloodshed. We have the power to change our ways. After all, it is clear that we are united more by our similarities than we are divided by our differences. I will share what I have seen of this Hagen with my fellow Laminsans, and listen closely to their doubts and concerns. For it must be harmony not foisted upon them from above, one which they aspire to of their own free will. No doubt Nolan and his brothers feel the same. It's a lovely sunset to end this on. Again, you have come to Limsa's aid, my aid, at a time we needed it most. When we next meet, I hope it will not be as admiral and adventurer, but as friends, mayhap trading war stories over ales at the Wrench. But for now, I must return to my duties. Drafting reports and decrees is hardly the most exciting part of my role, but it is a necessary one. If you happen to pass to Razat Han, please share your exploits with our delegate there, unless he will be interested to hear your first-hand account. Bye, Melvip. One day I will lay down these muskets of mine for good. Not yet, father, not yet. This is a very nice sunset. And a very nice moment in this story. Anyway, we need to talk to the Laminsan delegate in Razat Han. It's very expensive to go to. What a very pretty place to be. Lorelei, you return. Pray tell what news for my homeland. Extraordinary. And a chance at peace with this Hagen. These are heartening tidings indeed. Without a doubt, you've helped to dispel the pall of despair that once hung over all Vilbrand. Our people now bask in newfound hope. You must share the news with the others. How glad will they be to hear that the threat to Limsa Luminsa is no more. Thank you again, my friend. No problem. Tyria. Yay, you can now dye the job-specific gear for level 90 melee DPS. Woo! But I needed to do the job quests for that. But apparently I need to do the role quests. With this though, and it already being 12:30 now, I'm going to end the stream here. We've done quite a few things today. 2 alliance raids, the end of the role quest, and the unlocking of the deep dungeon with this expansion. I think we did quite well today. I don't know how many hours it has been by now. It says 5 on the statistics thing, but it has set it for quite a while now. So I think 5.5 hours maybe? Quite a bit. A decent stream, I'd say. So, as always, I've been Fae'ret. This has been Lorelei Dracht. And I will see you next time, whenever they may be. Goodbye everyone. And thanks for being here.